from that game that came out a while ago. So then we put it into this game because you bastards would not have shut up. So this is the end of this video game. We hope, even though it's kind of an expansion, that you paid full price and know that all sales are final and you have to deal with the fact that the classic Jill costume in this game sucks. You love this cover? I mean, it's okay. I mean, I don't know if it's the kind you bust the lighter out for and you do it. That's fine. Jokes on them, you only paid it 20. I mean, I think 40 would have been the right price point for this game. I like it, but I think 40 would have been the right price point back out. And now we do electric guitars. Because the original totally hit that. It sort of did, now that I think about it. Yeah, this ain't exactly gonna make me do a headbang, but alright, it works out in the end. I don't know what else to sing about this game. Don't know what to sing. Is this part of the song where we just repeat all the words? Is this the part of the song where we just repeat all of the words? I say, is this the part of the song where we repeat all the words, but we do a key change now? And is this the part of the song where we go to town, 'cause it's about to end? It isn't that it, but now this is the big finale, because we're doing the extra little thing now. Thing. Never mind the faking me out again. This song will just never end. It's like we're doing Free Bird forever. Well, it's like the sitting there that says one more time, and then it's like, I wish Fort said one more time. Ah, do one more time. What's your name? One more time. All right, one more time. The song just keeps playing forever and forever and forever and forever and forever. What do you want on yourself? I want some more time. One more time. Now this is ending for real, because we went back to the piano. The guitar's still there in the back, because it wants in on this. Now the string section's here, so now it's really coming to end soon. It's ending, and now you're gonna leave mediocre reviews and not put us up for Game of the Year. Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aught, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. Ah, it's Tuesday. You know what that means? It means I ask you if you know what it means, basically. See, either I ask that or I say, what does it mean? I need you to tell me. It's literally either one of those two. There's just no other way I do these things. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far.
What an amazing 5 months. Thank you, Queen Trish, and many more to come.
Well, that's one way to jump to the front of the line. Spitfire, thank you to 5-month resub. Welcome back. I didn't catch what temperature the car stood on the way home, but it's definitely cooling down. Summer's definitely coming to an end. No more butts, no more butt tanning, I guess. Sorry, no more butt tanning, I guess. This wasn't meant to be, I guess. Alright. I tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and, let's go from the top and make a drop over here. Ashlad, Rio, welcome on in. Sickly Sky, Valentina, Ostentatious Bear, hello. Yeah, this port might be slightly butchered. Slightly butchered. We'll be continuing where we left off last week. Cutbolt, Chiz Darlin, hello. Vervain, Sam the Nuff, hello. Welcome on in. Just Work as well. Yeah. It's not bread rising. It's dead rising. No, it's not Metroid bread. Oh god, his crap writes itself. Megalucario, Maxwell Damage, Boston Rocks, welcome on in. KJ Roma Sunshine, hello. Lady Kirsty. Garrett the Carrot Parrot, hello. Hawk, welcome on in. Yes, welcome to being a working stiff. What else we got here? Naughty Pumpkin, hello. Obs Kebabs, welcome on in. Starring Roll, hello. Duizzy, welcome on in. Hello. Oh, yeah, it's still kind of a shitty fucking place here on a TTV, and I mean, we'll talk about it a little bit as the evening goes on. Because after all, tomorrow is, of course, the day off Twitch, and I would be certainly remiss if I were to not speak about that and other topics as the evening goes on. Yeah, I got Doritos down here, but you know, if you just spend all your time looking at my hips and my tits, you ain't gonna notice it anyway. But oh yeah, it's definitely still going on. K-Doth, thank you to follow, welcome on. And it's still going on, and the response to it will keep going on. But you know, like I said, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about that. We'll pepper it in as the broadcast goes. I'm not gonna hit you all the heavy stuff right at once. We gotta get into the groove of it, and then you know we'll proceed to shit up for a while. That'll be a thing we do. We have Doritos. It's an expression. It's when there's corners on your green screen. Traditionally, when you're watching someone, they're up here, but I generally tend to put them down here instead. Because, first of all, nobody looks up here, because you're looking over here. And second of all, you probably just think, I don't know. Like, once I actually get to the scene, it's like a cutoff, like here. You wouldn't be able to see this one down here anyway. You wouldn't be able to see that shit. Hey, Dylan, welcome on in as well. Hey, Mini Coop and Night of the Moon, welcome on in. So, tonight we are continuing our playthrough of Dead Rising, Chop Till You Drop Edition, which is essentially what if we just did a Resident Evil 4 but made it Dead Rising. It's like, I'm the whole ass telling you, if any of you look at me playing this and go, I'd love to try this out myself, for God's sakes, play it on easy. Like, half the appeal of playing a Dead Rising game is being able to melee things, and the problem is you've played on normal or above, you're just not gonna be able to melee anything and you get fucking killed. So, if you're gonna play this game, you play this shit on easy, or else it's your hair is just not gonna look right. It's not gonna look right at all. Alright, I think not gonna waste too much time yet. Let's go ahead and get going over here. Alright, so again, we're playing using real hardware. I mean, hey, I got the Wii sensor here and everything. I'm not even using a lo-fi, because sometimes I'll play like an old Wii game and I'll be like, I'm making it look as bad as it used to, but here's the deal with this particular game. I'm actually running it through HDMI. I'm using a Wii U to play this. Not a regular Wii, a Wii U. And Wii U can be hooked up through, not Wii U, this isn't Wayland Yutani. Wii U, not Wii U, Wii U, different company. Surprisingly similar legal department though. So this game is being presented in HDMI and is through a high definition something, you know. So this theoretically looks as good as I could possibly ever make it look, and we're gonna load it and you're all gonna go, oh god, what is that? Either my breasts. Also, this video game will look absolutely horrid. Come on, Rimshot. Oh yeah, something else I guess that's new. Oh, the pizza was good, by the way. I finally decided to change up my nail color for once in ages. I didn't just go with flat black. I went with some kind of chrome. I don't know, it's a color. It's different. Figure out how I feel about it. Certainly, I mean, it gives my fingers a little extra, hey, how you doing? I usually just go with a flat black, but it is what it freaking is. Hey, Lestar, welcome on a Neon Pop T Mountain Pain and Eclipsing Moonlight, Celestes, and FBC as well. Mwah! Alright, let's just get this loaded here. See if we can remember where the hell we left off. It's a color. It is legally a color. Hey, Mount Pain as well. You wish you were that Wiimote? I'll just bet. Oh. Hello, Red Skull as well. Welcome on in.
That can't be good.
What's that?
What's going on anyway?
Boobs.
Before this whole thing started, someone called the professor and told him to come to this mall.
Jack the line, did you?
Jacked. Heh.
So was this the caller? This
Uh-oh.
They've got something to do with the zombies, don't they?
No shit.
They're the reason we came here. And if he gets away with Dr. Barnaby, none of our questions will be answered.
So, if you're not familiar with Dead Rising, we're in a shopping mall, and there's a lot of zombies. I'm Frank West. I've covered wars, you know. I'm apparently working with 2 agents of Homeland Security to do something to do with why the zombies in a mall. And I know it's a Capcom property, and the Umbrella Corporation isn't involved. I'm as shocked as the rest of you. Hey, Tiger Man, I got shopping malls? No, but malls are on the chopping block these days. They really are. They really freaking are. So, the gameplay's like... The gameplay's fairly similarly to Resident Evil 4, and if this is your first time seeing it, you'll get kind of a crash course in this crap in a moment here. Let's see what else we can do over here. Like, we got a save point. There's a room that's probably got some people in it. Ooh. Hello. We also have some guns. See if I can whip them out. No, not these ones. Not these ones. Okay, I guess I can't pull a gun in here. Fair enough. Never mind. So this must be where all of the survivors we have been gathering are hunkering down. Maybe we should arm up before we go. Like, I could explain some of this, but it might be faster if you just see it. Frank looks so much better as a member of NSYNC, definitely. He's got a very very freaking lovely pants skirt suit on. Love that for him so freaking much. So let's just get into the field, shall we? So apparently I need to go this way. So if you've played this game, if you've played the 360 version, you are familiar with this game having sort of a real-time mechanic, a clock that elapses in real time. Not anymore. Not in this version of the game. No clock, no nothing. No fuss, no muss. I hear zombies already. I am mildly concerned. I am going to grab this soccer ball. Because, gosh. I wonder if there are a bunch of zombies in this elevator. I wonder. I freaking wonder.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
That's okay, I got an easy fix for that. Yeah, they didn't like that very much, as you can tell. I tell you, the soccer balls in this game, overpowered. Give me back that skateboard, though. Hey, Vixen Vintage, welcome on in. So, like, sometimes you play the other Dead Rising games, then you fuck something up, and then you lose the whole plot. But, this game, not possible to do that. Not possible to do that in this version of the game. You will never get a bad ending in this game, to the best of my knowledge. Ooh, Otis is calling us.
Frank, it looks like the shutter leading to the entrance plaza is open now. Maybe that guy dragging the old man around opened it. At any rate, you can get to the entrance plaza through Paradise Plaza now.
Cool, thank you. So, the game plays a lot more like Resident Evil 7. there is significantly greater emphasis on using firearms, which isn't remotely helped by the fact that all of the guns are lifted directly from Resident Evil 4. Like, this is straight up Leon's starting handgun from Resident Evil 4, and it's not even close. Oh yeah, they're all exactly fucking identical. Is there a soccer ball down here? Just gonna go this way. We're just gonna ignore all of that. And that guy with a knife. Fuck that. So we are inside the Willamette. Oh, hello. Oh, that can't be good. Oh no, we got zombie Karen cops. Ah, jeez. Well. That's the problem. Not even once. Not even once. You don't remember that? Oh, so you're telling me they put a new enemy type in this. Great. Well, that was quick. Ow. What the? Oh.
Don't be daydreaming out here. Someone shooting from the floor above.
Who's shooting from where now? Oh. Oh, you got one of those Barrett Wallace 50 cals from Final Fantasy VII. Gesundheit. Yeah, I don't think you got us, boss. So what, I gotta shoot at this guy now? Yeah, that's gonna work. Oh, hello.
Fun day at the mall again.
Paul Cork the 9th, thank you for the 11-month resub. Welcome back.
I'm going for it.
Go get it.
You just worry about staying alive. Got it?
Why would I worry about a 1976 movie starring John Travolta that got bad... a 1983 movie starring John Travolta that got bad reviews? Why would I concern myself with that movie? Oh. You don't already mean that one. Oh, well, Well, if you do not mean the 1983 film Staying Alive, then, what exactly the freaking heck do you mean anyway? So, I guess I'm being shot at? You know, I'm gonna go inside the everyone... Can we just go inside this bookstore? Can I go inside this bookstore? I just want to go inside this bookstore. Also, I'm just noticing my speaker's a little loud here. There we go. He's got to turn his speakers down so I'm not hard to hear tomorrow. So what's inside this bookstore? Does it have, like, books? Oh, yeah, because you can get, like, items that... I'm assuming my friend's getting shot at, so I guess I should move. I think he... That doesn't sound good. I should just go. Excuse me, coming true over here. Okay, target is above. Bandits above us, bandits above us. Hello, bandit, welcome on in. Not that kind of bandit, but welcome on in. Let's try this set of stairs. Wonder if I can just run the guy over. Excuse me, sir. Oh, you're not the guy. Ow! Hey, what the hell is that? Is he dropping mines? You suck. How about I just do this? Ow! Okay, that kind of hurt. I'm gonna eat this apple now. That hurt. You hurt me. Excuse me? What are the fucking grenades? Why are there two people with guns down here anyway? Who's the person on the ground? Are both the DHS agents here? Cause that's the first guy. Who's the other guy? Ow. Ow. Do not make me get out the Mega Buster. I will get out the Mega Buster. Do not make me do this, you bastard. Well, there he goes. Well. Enjoy that Lord Gob's kebabs.
I'll be fine. Just take care of the professor. Go.
Oh, was the professor the guy that was running around? Or not running around? I'm so confused. There's a lot going on here.
He's unconscious, but alive.
But unconscious. We should probably fix that.
You all right?
Yeah, but I'm not in any condition to carry him.
Yes, I'm perfectly okay, you fucking idiot.
Can you get him back to the security room?
So is this just gonna be a cutscene, or... Do what you gotta do, Prince Citri. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. Well, that was quick.
Brad! Oh my god!
Yeah, when you trip in stilettos, that sucks. Oh god, he's pulling it out. Frank's pulling a Twilight! Okay, now what?
Sedative's taken effect. The professor won't be waking up anytime soon.
He already wasn't. He was... whatever. Has he got the zombie? Has he got the zombie? Did he catch the Rona?
I managed to stop the bleeding. But he's running a fever.
Oh, jeez.
He needs medicine.
A fever.
Is the prescription more cowbell? Do people still get that reference?
Medicine, huh?
You're telling me I need to go into the shopping mall and find some ivermectin? I gotta find that specifically. Apparently I defeated a psychopath and got 50,000 PP points. Yeah, I get 50,000 points for my PP. Whoa-ho. Let's pick, it's, alright. We got all this stuff we need. So, can we maybe have something less exciting happening so I can start openly shitting on the platform, or are we still on the job? I guess we're still on the job. Oh, hang on a second. Otis is saying, hey, wait a second. What?
Frank, does Brad need medicine? There's a pharmacy and Sion's Food and stuff in the North Plaza. It's where I get some of my food. And most of my stuff. You should be able to get the medicine you need there.
They still got ivermectin in stock? I'm shocked. Exactly, Scal. Welcome on in. So, we're still on the case. I can still hear that there are zombies inside the elevator. I'm a little bit weirded out by the fact that I can hear them as clearly as you could hear Steve Birdside 3 rooms down inside the Rockfort mansion. Alright, we've got the goal kick in the corner, and it's good! Or what I should have said was, goal! You know, like it's a real proper football game. I should have done that. Next time. You can't believe you love football now. Shit happens. Alright, so what kind of super exciting shit we got going on in here? Reload the old Leon semi-automatic! How dare you? How dare you? Hey, Beta, welcome on in. So, again, this version of the game is... The mall is physically smaller, and as you can see, considerably less zombies on the screen. This is basically what if Resident Evil 4 was Dead Rising. That's straight up what it is. Which means I now want to see a version of Resident Evil 4 that plays like Dead Rising. What lung power? Hey, what can I say? I've got a pretty good ability to hold my breath. Hey, Luna, welcome on in as well. Alright. Oh, you know what, Naughty Pumpkin? Don't worry too much about that. It's all been taken care of anyway. Don't worry too much about that. Alright, let's go ahead and see here. Oh, am I out of handgun bullets? I may be out of handgun bullets. Look, one thing I will say is, you know, be careful going to people's fucking profile pages, because I don't know if Twitch fucking fixed that shit or not, so just, you know, try to avoid that if entirely possible. So which way does this thing want me to go? Now that I've got fucking zombie Karen cops with tasers I gotta worry about. And also giant zombie parrots, and zombie poodles, and zombie everything. Literally zombie everything. Everything must go. You know what? I'm taking a second. I want to go inside a toy store. Nothing is actively on fire. I want to go in a toy store. I want to go in the toy store. You cannot deny me the ability to go in a goddamn toy store. Or Toy Story, or Story Tour, or whatever the hell this thing is. Is anything in here? Goddamn parrots are in here. What is this? Change clothes. Oh, perfect. Oh, now we're talking. Now it's a party. Now it's a party. Like, I don't mind the parrots, but this game is like really, really frigging abysmal surround sound. Like, I can hear everything that's in here, and it all has equal volume level, regardless of where anything is standing. Though I suspect that cop's gonna be a problem here. It's very slowly making its way over here. It's, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem. It appears to have made me. Alright, well, sit down, Joe. Okay, where's this fucking parrot? I want this parrot dead. Where is this fucking parrot? I want it dead. Not the Garrett parrot, the parrot, the zombie parrot. Where the fuck is that thing at? Whatever. Anything fun in here? Okay. So, one thing we should try to do... Hey, Goose Games, welcome on in. One thing we should try to do is we should try to get to the gun store. The problem is I don't fully remember where the gun store is. I think I do, but I'm not 100%. I want to say it's, not this way. The gun store is not this way. We gotta go the other way to get to the gun store. Whoops. Uh-oh. So, apparently this game also has enemies that are not present in the original version of the game. My guess is to really drive home the Resident Evil 4 point of it all. Because why the hell not? So, ow. Sorry, excuse me. Fuck off with the goddamn parrots and the giant fucking cops and... God. Whoops. Why are there so many fucking stanchions and velvet ropes set up? It's interrupting my ability to do things and conduct business. That's it. I'm going to the fucking gun store. I'm not even thinking about it twice. So anyway, Twitch still broken. Hateful things still happening. Platform has not put out any statements in a considerable amount of time. Which, kind of sucks. And by kind of sucks, I mean it really sucks. I would much prefer that this platform make statements. I would really, really, really like to see this platform make some statements. Because, here's the problem. When you don't make statements, really crazy fucking rumors can start to swirl. Uh-oh, my skateboard just broke. God damn it. Ah, fuck me. A bicycle! Perfect! Perfect. I'm just gonna ride a bicycle there. Beautiful. So, One of the things that was happening, and I noticed it while I was live on Sunday, is there was an allegation going around on Twitter, which I know listening to anything on Twitter is the first mistake you made, but anyway. An allegation that Twitch was clapping people for conduct that was going on in their channels while they weren't live. What would that mean? Hypothetically, that part of the Twitch terms of service is that you are expected to moderate your chat. The allegation was that chuds, or trolls, morons, whatever you want to call them, would enter a channel while the streamer was offline, say outrageous crap that, you know, would just be generally unchallenged because who's fucking watching this thing while they're not live, and someone else would report that as being unmoderated chat, and then they'd get clapped. Now, nobody could find anything that actually suggested that this actually happened. But it speaks to the environment that we're operating in right now. Because here's the deal. Zach Busey? I'm not sure how to pronounce their last name. I'm just going with Busey like it's Gary Busey instead of saying Bussy, because you know. Generic thing to follow, welcome on in. So, they looked into it, and what they did, well, they couldn't find anything that corroborated the story. So, but here's the problem. Like they have contacts at Twitch. They can talk about shit like this at length. But even they didn't know what the true answer was to, like, you know what, maybe still do it. Just like even he doesn't fucking know. Even he doesn't fucking know. And that just speaks to the climate that we're in, where, like, the idiom silence is violence. Like, sometimes it's a very difficult concept for a normie to wrap their head around. It's like, how could doing literally nothing be considered a violent act? And the problem is, when you have a situation like this, where official statements are very few and far between, and especially where, you know, the site's still kind of under siege because, you know, existing ongoing problems on this platform either haven't been fixed or it has not been communicated that they've been fixed. With all of that still going on, people will look at this and go, oh, you know what, that sounds like a thing that could actually be happening. Because, like, if I said that to you, like, if I didn't even mention if it was a Twitter thing, if I just mentioned it, like, here's the thing that's totally happening, sources do, trust me. If I just did that, half of you would probably just take me at my word. Because it sounds right. I'm not saying whether it is or isn't, it's just it sounds right. And that's the problem. It sounds right. Because this website has a perpetual credibility problem where no one really wants to believe a thing they say because there's just so many goddamn things words that don't match with actions. People getting clapped for stupid reasons that they're not supposed to be getting clapped for. It's ridiculous is what it is. Like, I should be able to look at an allegation like that and go, oh, that's just absolute poppycock. There's no fucking way that's the real thing. But I can't say that. You can't say that. The guy who reports on this platform for a living can't even fucking say that. It just speaks to the credibility problem as I try to find a fucking gun store. Where's the goddamn gun store? I need to find a fucking gun store. Actually, is there a map? Where is the gun store? Where is Cletus's gun store? Hello? Home and Garden, Cletus, Firearms. Okay, so can we zoom in a little bit, please? No, much more. I can't zoom in more than that? Okay, it's, well, I need to get here. How do I get there from here? Oh, jeez. Catherson, thank you for the fresh sub. Thank you. Your bitties, raids, and subs will never required, always appreciated. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Hey, Julie Doom as well, welcome on in. Okay, I have somewhat overshot the marks. I need to turn around. You know that would happen? Oh, it's fine, don't worry about it. Let me get to the gun store and then I can resume this conversation. I think it's through here. No, not quite. Goddamn poodle's right behind me. Bad dog! Very bad, naughty dog. Oh, Ramses, welcome on in. Yeah, the gun store is right there, ain't it? Yes, I will use the power of melon. I will use the wonderful power of melons. Maybe if I just stay off the goddamn skateboard. Okay, that's not it. How is it that I cannot find this fucking gun store to save my life? How is it that I can't do this? Well, thank you that quote ad. So yeah, this website, I mean, nobody is shocked that this website has a credibility problem. And they'll always say like, we hear you, we understand. It's like, yeah, you're hearing us, that's great, but you're not really doing much, so it means we gotta keep fucking having the same goddamn conversation again and again and again and again and again and again and again. And of course, tomorrow is the day off Twitch. I do not stream on Wednesdays, so I'm generally taking part in it, even though I'm, you know, I'm taking part in it by the sole virtue of the fact that I don't stream on Wednesdays anyway. But, you know, I got, because it's the thing, it's sort of a labor action, it's also sort of a consumer boycott. It's like, you know, I got shit I gotta have to do on Wednesday anyway. I gotta do grocery, I got a fucking, I got a drag number I gotta work on, I gotta mow the lawn, there's all kinds of things I gotta do. Please tell me the zombies are gonna stay out of here. I have any bullets left? Good. And I know that there are compelling reasons for doing the, whatchamacallit, sorry, I just realizing there are books here. Can I buy books? Ooh, I can buy books. There are compelling arguments for doing the boycott, and there are compelling reasons against it. But here's the trick. It literally doesn't fucking matter whether you do it or not. It does not matter whether you participated in it or not. The damage has already been done. Applause. That's the secret. The damage has already been done. This thing has been dominating a not insignificant amount of the discourse, both on social media and in the blog sphere. People know this shit is going on.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
They don't know that's going on, though, however. Spider legs! Thank you for that gift sub debut with 5 community gift subs. Thank you for gifting subs to, let me read this off here. Thank you for gifting subs to Jilly Doom, Prince Citry, Captain Rago, Martin, and Shaky Jake. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah. Hey, I'm just someone who likes to shoot off at the mouth. What can I say? Thank you so much for that shit. Hey, Frank, I got some nice weapons here. What do you got? So this is basically, what are you buying? Like, it's literally the Red 9 from fucking Resident Evil 4 is here. You know, the broom handle, Mauser pistol, whatever it's called. Yeah, it's here. So I can buy that. I can buy the bolt-action sniper rifle because of course I can. Okay, I would if he had them in stock. Apparently he doesn't have them in stock? I'm confused. Okay. Well, then you're not much use to me now, are you, boss? Let's see what he's got here. A case to hold more ammo. Okay, so just give me some good generic shopping music here. If you like in the normal game of Dead Rising, you kill this guy because, yeah, he is actually a regular boss that you kill in the original Dead Rising. But, in this version, he turns into the merchant. He straight up turns into the merchant. So I guess I could buy stuff to hold more bullets. Let's see everything that's available before we move on anything. So that's ammo cases. I can sell him items in surplus. How much does that sell? $100? Fuck that shit. What is this? What is this? Fucking GameStop? I'm not selling that shit. Rifle ammo. I can't even sell the what? Okay, I can't sell that. What else is for sale around here? So, we have some books. Apparently these things allow us to kick ass.
Hey, yo.
Oh, a spy legs. Thank you, an additional gift sub to Generic Queer. Thank you.
You didn't have to do that.
So I guess the Mr. Gun Store boy's not tremendously useful to us because I literally can't buy the beefed up gun. And I seemingly can't buy ammo from him either, so... Great, why did we even come here? Go us. Anyway.
Hey, yo.
Another one to Luna Cami, thank you. Look, Chad, I know I know it's absolute bullshit that, you know, Twitch takes 50% of my life, but I'm just saying, you know, someone may have already gotten you a considerable length of the way towards something that usually everyone on this channel is a real big fan of. Not saying gotta do something with that information, I'm just putting it out there. It's entirely your call, after all. What am I hearing in here other than the bee that's zooming around? Let me get this skateboard or whatever this is. Hey, Spectre-Sonus, welcome on in. Oh, you were looking forward to this until you found out it was this version. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Oh, well, never... Okay, well, it seems that, Cheers Darlin's gone ahead and gotten everyone covered. Cheers Darling has gone and redeemed the 50,000 empties redemption for a gratis round of marbles. Well, gosh, I tell you what. Why don't we go ahead and take care of that, and then we can go ahead and resume the very, very extensive breast pilling, huh? I think that sounds like a perfectly cromulent idea. Exclamation mark! Play! Alright, some of you know the rules, but in case you're new here, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, and a gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor. It's open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not. Well, I guess tonight is what you do have to actually follow me tonight. Sub to me or not, stupid me or not. Whether this very disjointed discourse on Twitch being broken is doing it for you or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is the Space Chase. No, not the Soviet American one, the other one. WG holds the track channel record at 1:31. You gonna steal his crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, or we're gonna do it a goddamn thing. Jesus, I gotta fucking tweet this up to like 800 likes. I'm not used to having tweets do things. I guess, you know, sometimes you scream into the void and the void goes, you know, that's a go. We're gonna let more people see that shit. I quote tweeted a Verge article that basically said what I just told you, that it doesn't fucking matter whether people take tomorrow off or not. The damage has already been done and will continue to be done, regardless of whether people engage in strike action or not. And we'll talk about that some more as the night goes on. Your daughter asks, why do they want balls in your face? Ask again when you're older. We're talking about basketballs because we're playing basketball, you see. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Hey, Quit Pigeon, welcome on in. Sold! 10! 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it, let's go ballin'! Joe, if you didn't get in, you can have my ball. You can have my ball. Tell her it's Bond's perfect. You see the way I throw football? Not well. I'm definitely not going to get signed to play for the Pats. Oh yeah, the NFL season starts this week too, if any of you used to into the football. At some point, we'll have to do a throwaway college football game day or NFL Sunday. We'll have to do that sometime. All right, well, there goes me. I'm out of here. First one in, first one out. And Vervain's like, okay, I want in on that shit. Ooh, what button did I just push? Fuck. Well, what did I do? Hell, what did I do? What did I break? Hell. Oh, God, what the fuck did I do? What fucking button did I just... Okay, just move it. Okay, whoever's in front better have a nice avatar. Okay, that's good. That's good. It's like, oh, God, I gotta move this thing. Okay. I broke the marbles. Okay, I can't tell who's in the lead. It's none of those three. They all just fell off and died. Okay, as the crow flies, Luna Kami is presently in the lead, followed by Anastasia. I see Goose Games, Matt MTDC over on the west side. Luna still in the lead here. We're seeing marbles falling off left and right here. Luna Kami drops down. Looks like they're going to get a relatively favorable draw around the paddle here. All right, they're going across the Warmex Bridge. They're going across the rumble strips. And they're going to win this one standing up.
I'm Luigi, number one.
And they're going to take the track channel record. Luna Kami wins the race, followed by Ramses, Tina Babina, Quick RC, Catherson, DJ Mule. You snuck in here. I love DJ Mule. Misfit, Murph Dog, Eliza, John, Sickly Sky, and Goose Games to round out the top 10. Hambot didn't win, and that's honestly the most fucking important part. Top 10 again? Hell yes. Hell yes. Alrighty. Luna Kami has won the race. They are presently subbed to the channel, so the gift sub will be bestowed to the community in their honor. And I guess I'm going to have to go ahead and do a wheel spin, because now I see we're up to a tenner. I guess we're going to have to spin the wheel. That's going to have to be a thing I do. The sub is going to Necrostatic. Enjoy dem emotes in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. All right, let's go spin a wheel. All right. Gosh, I'm feeling rather exposed all of a sudden.
I broke it. I broke the game.
Okay, I understand the wheel being missing. Why is that missing? I wonder. There's an extension I use to do crazy shit. I wonder if it broke. Give me a moment here. New wheel 3D. Filters. Oh, that's the graphic. Yeah, there's a 3D transform filter on it. Okay, so my 3D transform thing is broken. That's weird. Why is that the case? Okay. Okay, I guess the wheel's just gonna be fucked up today. Alright, well, let me get the other one in here as well, because apparently that's fucked up too, so... I guess this is just what it looks... I guess this is just what it's gonna look like tonight.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
If you're new here, it's supposed to be... There's a 3D rotate on it, but I guess the plugin I'm using is broken, so it looks fucked up. Anyway, the Wheel of Pimnification's a feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin this wheel. And then whatever happens after that happens. It could be gift subs, marbles, I could have taught the whole show dead and play Dead by Daylight. Christ, I hope not. Let's get the spin in the books. And then I'll have to add that to the things I fixed during the day off Twitch thing. All right, so we're bankrupt. That means it's a gift sub and a free spin. So let's get the free spin in here. The free spins don't stack, however. Oh, okay. Looks like that's going to be 2 gift subs. Wait, hang on a second. I'm getting a call here. Yeah. You sure about this, boss? You sure about this? I don't know. Yeah, I get the wheel is broken, but what? You telling me it's got something to do with the variance in velocity? All right. Okay. All right. All right, New York just called. They apparently, due to the problem with the 3D rendering on the wheel not functioning properly, they are saying that the spin, the velocity on the second spin wasn't proper, so it actually should have nudged slightly further forward into ostensibly being another round of marbles. So it is ultimately New York's ruling that, exclamation mark play! Hey, that's what the replay booth said. What do you want me to do? Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub's bestowed to the community in your honor. Open available to everyone. What are you following me? Sub to me or not? Stupping me or not? I don't, whether you're someone who denounced the people involved in fucking the day off Twitch for not being good at a labor action, but that's kind of the fucking point because none of them thought they'd be doing this crap this month or not. Open available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Frozen, the track, not the movie. Freya holds a track channel record with 3 minutes and 15. You gonna be want to steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, or we're gonna do the goddamn thing. And then we'll get back to the crazy mall shenanigans. We'll get back to that shit. Jesus Christ, that tweet's over 800 now. God damn. How's Rio doing? Rio is working right now. She's working a split shift. She is lurking peacefully in the background and enjoying whatever the flying fuck is going on while this is going on. All right, I'm gonna give you about another 30 seconds. Then we're gonna spin. Then we're not gonna spin this thing. We're gonna hit the start button. Have I found any more cock in the mall yet? No, but I did discover that TikTok will mute your clip if you say cock too much. I'll have to see if I have that on the YouTube account. I'll have to show that one off. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. By the way, welcome on in everyone who's been popping in. Mushu, Lady Electra, everyone who's got their first plays in there. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, let's go ballin'! Yes, there could theoretically be a 69th ball, but it means only 2 people can afford to die here. I'm not holding my breath here. I'll hold my breath, but I ain't gonna hold my breath. Hey, Time At as well, welcome on in. By the way, the first song we played was Friday Night from the Yakuza 0 soundtrack. This song is Tomorrow Was Mine from the Bayonetta 2 soundtrack. Now, y'all better get used to hearing that Yakuza 0 Friday Night one, because there's the non-zero chance that before the year is out, we could be playing Yakuza. I'm still fucking echoing, thank you. We could be playing Yakuza 0 before the year is out.
Oh heck, there it goes. Also, Ego.
Maxwell, thank you for the Twitch, baby. Thank you. I am considering a Yakuza 0 stream at some point, or Yakuza 0 stream series. I do want to finish Sonic 06, and then I would like to do another run through Deadly Premonition, after which I would definitely consider Yakuza 0. I see music by Timat. I see Hawk. I see Spectre Saunders. I see Hambot in there for some other fucking reason. Do I really want to finish Sonic? I mean, I'm gonna make an effort. I mean, I've done it before. I'm sure I could do it again. I did it 2 years ago. I'm sure I can do it again. It's all content anyway. Who cares? All right, so Kirk F is now in the lead. I can't tell. All I know is Eliza John. Oh, we got our first L. Sorry, Eliza. All right, Tina Babine and Kirk as fuck. We got Mike from Canmore and Car over on the east side. All right, we're going to take up a position down here. So the only way that person's got the world record is they must have had a very fortunate bounce to get off of all this bullshit over here. All right. Let's see here. Okay, what else we got? Okay, we got Kirk as coming through here. We got Vervain. Coming into the thing is, I should almost be treating this like it's a goddamn NASCAR track because everyone's basically going in a circle for a while. So, if anything, I'm going to call this the final lap. Hey, little Peridot as well. Welcome on in a Starfire and Peeves as well. All right, so Team Abina's going to the first one, going to the giant snowflake here. KJ Roma's in there as well. Who's going to get out of there first? It's going to be a big bottleneck. I see Mike from Canmore's made it through over on the west side. And they presently appear to be in the lead. I see Tina Babina coming up as well. Currently, Mike from Canmore's got at least a 1 second lead on the rest of the pack here. They're zooming on through to the amidships. Here comes Tina Babina as well. All right, Tina looks like they're taking the lead, but they're getting stuck up here. This is now anyone's race. There's a giant pack coming through here. Freya looks like they're on path to maintain the record, but it's between Mike from Canmore and Dwizzy at this point. Dwizzy's taking the lead. Who's gonna drop in first? It's gonna be Mike from Canmore for the W.
Number one.
Mike from Canmore slides in for the W, along with Norm. He's from Canmore too. Mike from Canmore takes the W, followed by Dwizzy, Lunakami, Very Very Panda, Kirk as fuck, Skittles, Vixen Vintage, Valentinia Hawk, and Justy Silverman to round out the top 10. Now here's the thing. Okay, we could still get a sexy ball. As long as everyone makes it ahead of the void and doesn't die, we will get a sexy ball. And right now, it looks like the sexy ball is either going to be Sickly Sky or Matt MTDC. Alright, Sickly just figured that out and hit the brakes. Well, Sickly Sky, I think someone is about to be a goddamn sexy ball. Yeah, Sickly Sky just came in as the sexy ball. We don't usually get to see that shit as it happens. It's usually this big jumbled up kerfuffle. Mike from Canmore won the race. They're subbed to the channel, so the gifts will be bestowed to the community in their honor as well. I believe Sickly Sky is also subbed to the channel. They did indeed come in 69th place. So that means we're actually going to hand out 2 gift subs to the community in their honor. We'll go ahead and merge that with the third one that the wheel handed out. So we're going to hand out 3. This is going to be a 3-fer. All right. So this should trip the GoldenEye alert. So this is what I wish Twitch's response looked like.
30 seconds.
Stati Russia, Germany, Paris, London, Madrid.
5 seconds.
New York, Toronto, Chicago, San Francisco.
20 seconds.
Mexico City, Rio, Miami. Come on! Wait! He's in Cuba. Havana. No.
How much revenue do we got to bring in for this website before they can start spiking people like Natalia and GoldenEye? When can we do that? All right, those community gift subs went to Aaron J, that went to Miko, and to Caprica's Swiss. Enjoy. All right, let's get back to talking shit about Twitch. Oh gosh, looks like you're gonna have to keep this music playing a little while longer because Lady Lecture, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm trying to read this platform for filth and you want me to expose myself. Lady Electra wants me to show something wonderful to chat, especially if you're new here. It's gonna get really fucking greasy because Lady Electra wants me to show off something to you. They want me to show off my large, wonderful, sensational, voluptuous tit. This one? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? It's adorable. Anastasia and Rennie Mercury. Yeah, we do love good old Giuseppe. Hey, Kevin as well. Welcome on in. All right. Let's get back to doing this shit. Giuseppe does more than anyone at Twitch. Well, I mean, if you go strictly off the things that Twitch is willing to admit they've done, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. So yeah, one of the things I was talking about before is how the concept of silence being violence, and the problem is now is because Twitch has gone so long without making a statement, or in fact really doing anything for that matter, or at least anything they're willing to admit to. Now this place is slowly kind of turning into John Carpenter's The Thing, where nobody fucking trusts anything, nobody knows what to believe anymore. It's insane is what it is. Like, we can't look at the idea that, what, people just randomly wandering into your channel when you're offline and saying racist shit. Yeah, they're not gonna report you. They can't report and ban you for that. And like, the problem is now we don't even fucking know if that's real or not. That we're not even sure about that is frankly a problem. Because I can't say 100%. Now, I'm not enabling it because, look, I'm a partner. I got the ability to recover from this shit quickly if they clap me for that incorrectly. But your rank and file affiliate and streamers starting out, they don't have that fucking protection. They don't have that fucking protection at all. Like, I can do it because, like I said, I'm a partner. I'm on payroll. If they do something like that to me incorrectly, they will generally tend to fix it quickly. But they won't do that for just anyone. Whee! Where are we going? Uh-oh. Help, I don't know where I'm going anymore. Just follow the compass. Follow the compass. Ooh, what's this store? Hello. Hello, what's this store? Bad zombie dogs. Dead gum zombie goddamn poodles. I'm just trying to find some goddamn ivermectin for my friend that got shot, and you're just coming over here with your goddamn zombie poodles. I'm just fucking pissed. So what do we got here? We've got antiques, so antique S words. Those are words that begin with the letter S. We have broody. Experience the something turmoil? What? Are zombie dogs the other consoles? From everything I've heard, Raul, the answer is no. Welcome on in. Beluga. It's not caviar, it's a knife, apparently. We've got more antique S words. Yes, yeah, the zombie. They've added new enemies in the Wii version to make it work with the context of using the Resident Evil 4 engine.
Peeb wants the flamethrower. Peeb wants what?
Somebody get Kurt Russell in here! Hey, Ramses, thank you for Uncle Biddies. Welcome on in. Ooh, letter openers. What does this get me? Change. Thank you for follow. Welcome on in. Did I just lose my head? Yeah, put my helmet back on, please. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not interested in doing the private pile right now. We're not doing that. Folding knives. Okay. Paper knives. God, they just sell every... Wait a minute. These aren't paper knives. These are folding knives. You just reusing the same... What? You lied. These are not paper knives. Yeah, if I try to put that paper knife on my purse and try and step on an airplane, they're not gonna be that nice to me about it. I don't think they're gonna have a sense of humor about that, boss. Anyway. So yeah, like we've been saying, Twitch needs to do better. There's a whole bunch of people that are getting fucked over as part of this. Whole bunch of people who have to run their channels like it's goddamn Fort Knox. We've been very fortunate that we've been exempt from quite a bit of this, but that's because we do not use the identity tags that are absorbing the brunt of what's going on. The two major tags that are getting hit are the transgender and the black identity tags. I am not transgender, and the only way, and I'm obviously not black. I'm not even gonna make a fucking joke about that. I mean, there's a TV show from 2006 we can talk about, but that's for another night. I am obviously neither of those things, which is something that, you know, anyone could have guessed was going to happen, but it wasn't. But it's certainly not the streamer's fault. That at some point, the bad actors, you know, the ones without SAG cards, would start to weaponize the identity tag system and use it to start going after people who frankly don't deserve to have to put up with that bullshit. Not that anyone deserves to put up with that bullshit. They don't. Okay, this had better at least be on par with the milk bar from Deadly Premonition. This had at least better be on par with that. I better be seeing bootleg boxes of Oreos and shit like that. When did I turn into a Lego? I don't know, Quiet Riot. Look, crazy shit happens in Dead Rising. You never fucking know what's gonna happen. I will take the melon. Yeah, the Cheerios, exactly. Apparently, so we have some lettuce. All kinds of wonderful, wonderful lettuce. And gourds. For getting your gourd on. Asparagus. Potatoes. Bell peppers. Leeks? I believe those are leeks. Potatoes, eggplants, carrots, whole ear of corn just sitting there. You like how one of the rules of Nintendo smells bad? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Nintendo just shut down a Smash tournament. Their lawyers are still absolute scumbags. Like I said on the Bird app, anyone who fully entrenches themselves in Nintendo's ecosystem will come to regret it. Delicious fruit. Fruit is nature's source of vitamins. Yeah, I guess that tracks. I suppose. Yeah, Nintendo bad for gamers, great for lawyers though. Is that a baguette? Is that a baguette? It's a zucchini. I might have that later. If a roommate that made leek soup all the time was gross, like it was all shit. Well, I mean, you know, sometimes you just really want to have some fucking leek soup, I guess. More assorted things. Like, I can't decide if this is Deadly Premonition or Ill Bleed. There's all the tomatoes, apparently. And melons. Tomatoes, melons, they're all fat, just flat, JPEGs. More lemons. More melons. So. But yeah, the bad actors, the one without SAG cards, have been using the identity tag system to specifically target people and go after them. And a lot of this is just problems that have been going on for a very long time, but, you know, people have figured out how to weaponize it now. And one of the things they put out, I want to say was the August 20th statement, was that they didn't want to say what they were doing because bad actors always try to circumvent them, and it's like, yeah, but here's the deal, Twitch. If all that's stopping the jackasses running around causing damage to BIPOC and trans individuals is them not having a 2-week head start on whatever it is you're doing, then it's not really a solution, is it? No, it's not. If having it in secrecy for 2 or 3 weeks is all that's keeping it from failing, then that's not a solution. It's not a solution. And one of the things that a lot of people don't know is, so the system that you're using to chat with us right now, the interface you're using that you're typing in and you're spamming emotes in and shit like that. Sorry, I'm getting snot going down the wrong hole. Give me a moment here. Comfy, thank you for all, welcome on in. The system that you're using to chat with me right now is just straight up IRC. Internet Relay Chat. Originally introduced in 1988. This website is using a chat standard that is 1 year younger than myself. Hey, Dogsy, welcome on in. Now, I mean, it's seen some updates over the years. My understanding is that Twitch is using IRC version 3, which I guess has some sort of security thing associated with it. But this is just straight up IRC. That's all it is. It's just straight up IRC. Functions almost the exact goddamn same, just got a coat of paint on it. That's all it is. It's IRC. At least it's not Telnet. Well, I mean, Telnet might be more secure than this. Telnet might have actually been more secure. So, anyway. I'm so gross. How could you play Dead Rising on the Wii? I know, I'm a masochist like that. I'm playing it ironically. Welcome on in. I like to do things on this channel in the dumbest fucking manner. Yeah, it's like, it's a joke. It's a joke. But yeah, the front end that Twitch straight up uses is still IRC. Now, and of course, there's all kinds of third-party extensions and applications you can use for administering chat, or, using like a chat pod. There's that Chatterino thing, which is pretty cool too. And they may want to look at that and go, now, wait a minute. If we switched off of IRC and went to something proprietary, why, it might break all of the apps you streamers and viewers like to use. And it's like, have you ever stopped for a second and wondered why people feel compelled to use third-party applications to access chat? Has it occurred to you that maybe people aren't just using it just because they want to be billed dipperly? Has it occurred to you that maybe it's because your current system lacks functionality? Because it's basically just this patched-on thing that was invented in 1988? Have you considered that? No? Okay, that's what I thought. Exactly. Like I looked it up on YouTube. YouTube uses proprietary. Someone suggested it was a forked version of Hangouts. Someone said it's not. But the point is whatever YouTube uses is obviously not something they just found in the back of a Cracker Jack box or something. And if the constraints of the IRC system prevent them from putting in the kind of security features they want, well, then I guess it's time to come with a whole new system now, isn't it? I mean, look, again, if I'm wrong about any of these things, if the platform wants to correct me, I mean, go for it. I'll fucking listen to you. Just, don't make me sign an NDA, because there ain't a goddamn way I'm gonna be able to keep this shit quiet. Uh-oh. Are the trolley boys from Hot Fuzz coming in here? Oh, is the mountain in here? Is he here? Please, not the mountain. Hello? Hello? Karen? Who's that? Jess, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Hello. Dry breadcrumbs. Love those. A beer? Oh, that's not a beer. What is that? Hi. Oh, you've Mad Maxed the shit out of this thing, haven't you? Aw, jeez. The hell's Alfred Molina doing here?
Came to vandalize my store.
Oh, maybe.
Not on my watch.
I like the cut of this guy's jib.
Said when she came to vandalize my store.
This guy started at 11 and he went to 15 real quick.
To vandalism. I won't allow it. Listen to me. And listen good, partner. I don't allow vandalism in my store!
The fuck do I do with you now?
Oh god, they're playing the really off-brand hip Limp Bizkit music. Alright, let's just equip the Chicago typewriter and get on this shit. Let's take care of it.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
Quick, tell an employee is leading instead of cleaning, exactly. So, where's the trolley boy at? So if I just do this, will he just be dead? Sir! Oh, well.
My store. My store.
Is this the guy who ran the killer department store from Illbleed?
Who will run my store when I'm gone?
Rachel the gas-guzzling worm?
My store. My food. My sales. My customers. Have a nice day. Clean up! Register 6!
That was a thing that just happened. Hey, you're that pretty girl from earlier. I tell you,
Land of the living. You're one
that store manager would have been made perfect sense in a Yakuza game.
Look, I saw you at the entrance yesterday. You needed medicine too. Maybe we should work together.
I don't need any help. You people don't know a thing.
I rate pretty high on that.
You're the ones who caused this nightmare.
Hey, Arya, welcome on in.
Santa Cabeza and started all this.
I ruined Diego Garcia? What? I ruined a military base? Is that the key that opens up the cars? Alright, well, psychopath defeated bonus. Item stock, cool. Yay, we got more PP points! Points for my PP! And the key for the pharmacy, apparently. Okay. This was a whole sequence that just played out. Cool, cool, cool. You're not expecting to get back up, I'm dying. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that either. That's why I had the... If I'd known that was gonna happen, I wouldn't have been playing a goddamn Final Fantasy X music. I wouldn't have been doing that all of a sudden. Anyway, let's grab whatever we need and we'll get going here. So at the peak of fashion, oh hell yes! I just decided to go with this. I just found this brand new helmet. It's designer. It's made by Goosey. It's this very lovely, tasteful helmet. It's all the rage these days. Made by Goosey. What am I looking for in here specifically? Oh, here we go. I'll use the pharmacy key, which contains another key. Or a first aid kit. Oh, hang on here.
Frank, great, you found a first aid kit.
How the hell does he know that, though?
Now you just have to get it back to Jesse.
Oh. Is he just warping me right back? Okay, no good. Oh, but out of place is calling with zombies because of course it is! Hey, Skittles, welcome on in. Anyway, what was I saying? Something about Twitch being a shit. Right, okay. You gotta get to sleep. Sounds good, Garrett. Do what you gotta do. Take her easy, boss. Can I clap them from here? Bulletproof glass. I mean, it's a pharmacy in America. They gotta... See, here's the thing. I'm not exactly shocked that the... see, everyone can tell where this joke is coming from a mile away. I am not personally shocked that the glass for this pharmacy is bulletproof. Because, I mean, look at this giant stash of ivermectin that they gotta protect. You gotta keep us away from the wellness hipsters. Never mind that they just can't just be asked to get a goddamn vaccine that's still on the house. Or get a vaccine card that comes with the vaccine that is also on the house. And want to do a goddamn horse dewormer and shit out their intestinal lining. Just, you gotta protect that stuff, I guess. You are not a horse. You are not a cow. If you want to be a horse or a cow, find someone qualified and they'll stick their entire arm up your ass up to the elbow. If that's all you want out of life, you don't need ivermectin to get that. If that's all you want in life, you don't need to take the horse pills to do that. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I was supposed to see if I had that one particular clip. Give me a second here. Did I upload that one to YouTube? Because I can't actually show you the TikTok one because the TikTok one is muted because I learned that if you say cock too many times in a TikTok, they mute it. Did I cross-post that one to YouTube? Because otherwise, I'll just have to pull up the clip. Yeah, I'll just have to pull up the clip because I guess I don't actually have it handy. Give me just a moment here. It's basically the clip of the show from last week. Clips of my channel. I spelled. I mean, okay, it's got to be this one. Really passionate about moisturizer. Here we go. This is the clip we're looking for. I can't make out the text, but I can read out the word cock. Gosh, I would really just love to rub some cock on my face. I mean, I just feel like it'd be just so hydrating and luxurious to be able to rub cock all over your face. Excuse me, do you have any cock in stock? I just really want to rub all of that cock right over my face. This website is free. Well, if you get any cock in stock, would you let me know, please? Thank you. I can't make out the text, but I can. Like the schmuck in that video said, this website is free. Hang on, let me see what Mule then you said. You met a vaccine hesitant oi bruv at the hospital. Oh, are we about to engage in some blatant bravophobia there, aye? Okay, so as a total aside here, Rio has noticed that anytime I attempt to do a British accent, it works for about 5 words, and then it immediately reverts back into being the Australian accent. I just can't do a British accent for longer than 5 seconds, because then the inflections start coming in, and god damn it, doing a fucking Australian accent again. And a vaccine hesitant oi bruv at a hospital today. He said, I'm not putting that in my body, too many people dying from it. And then proceeded to, when it done, he's had COVID twice in the hospital because of potential internal bleeding. Well, I dare say, my good man, I would consider getting the vaccination if I were you. Seems it must be preferable to the goddamn horse dewormer or whatever the flying fuck crazy thing. Because here's the thing people don't fucking realize. Like, the ivermectin and the hydroxychloroquine crap that went on before. Like, everyone's like, where do they get these harebrained ideas from? What they do is, you know, in other nations where they don't have access to the goddamn vaccine, they will research alternative cures because they don't have the vaccine because America was hoarding it all at the time. Which leads in to go, wait a minute, emerging studies suggest maybe this is useful, maybe it's not, we're just trying shit at this point. So instead of getting the goddamn vaccine, the thing that America created, the thing that you could argue that Donald Trump created, I mean, he technically got the ball rolling, even though literally anyone occupying that office would have done it. He legally did get the ball rolling on it. Like, yeah, no, I want to try the goddamn horse dewormer that I gotta use in some foreign nation that I can't fucking pronounce. I'd just much rather go ahead and take my chance with this. Now, here's the thing. This thing tastes absolutely... This horse thing I got, it says it tastes like apple, but it actually tastes like hot ass. Could I butt chug the thing so I don't have to fucking taste it, or do I gotta... I gotta take it orally? Well, fuck. I wish I was making this up. I wish I was making this up. But I'm not. No. That's enough out of that music for now. So, it's just... It's a fucking mess! It's a fucking mess. Anyway. Let's get this ivermectin back to the place where the guy got shot, or something like that. Anyway. So yeah, you can loosely see it reducing inflammation in livestock that have... Yeah, it's for parasites, because that's the thing. COVID is a virus, not a parasite. Parasites and viruses are two entirely different things. It's the difference between Mr. X and Nemesis. Mr. X was a virus. Tyrant's a parasite. They're both very different concepts. Apparently that taser enemy is new. Anyway, let's just get the hell out of here. You want to try to not hit too many things with a goddamn skateboard, or else the skateboard will break. And it is, of course, the fastest method of travel you got in this game. Because as you can hear, I'm being chased by goddamn zombie poodles. Being chased by goddamn poodles. So, excuse me. Excuse me. Just kind of want, just trying to. Thank you. All right. One of the other occasional really, really dumb... Yeah, let me play the proper music for this sequence. If I'm going to be skateboarding, we may as well have skateboarding music playing. Especially because it'll really do a good job of undercutting the point I'm about to make. So, one of the other complaints I have seen levied at the wonderful, wonderful people who are the figureheads of the Day Off Twitch campaign. And I respect and appreciate these people and what they're doing. I am not saying a bad word about them. But one of the complaints that I have seen people in our arena, in the leftist arena, is look at them and go, well, it's a labor movement, but they don't have clear-cut demands. What kind of... This isn't an effective labor movement. And it's like, yeah, no fucking shit, it's not a great labor movement. These people didn't think they were going to be spending their August doing this fucking crap. They thought they were going to be playing like Phasmophobia or DPD or something. They didn't think they're going to be doing this shit. Of course they're not great labor leaders who have read theory and understand the principles of building a strike fund and having union delegates and shit like that. Of course they're not very good at that. They're fucking gamers. They didn't think they were going to be doing this shit this month. Of course they're not going to be up there with postal worker unions and car manufacturer unions and shit like that. Of course not. And here's the other thing. Well, their demands, I can't tell what their demands are. If you can't tell, like, okay, maybe there are some lower priority riders, like maybe the bowl of M&Ms that's only got the red ones in it or something like that. Maybe that's buried in the fine print somewhere. But you know what I think their primary demand is? I think they kind of want the automated hate bots to stop. I kind of think that's... If you only gave them one thing, if you told them, okay, we're going to sit down at the bargaining table, we, the benevolent Twitch gods, have decided you can have one fucking thing. They're not going to be asking for a 60-40 revenue split. They're going to be asking you to do some goddamn account security that stops all these goddamn bots from being created at the drop of a fucking hat. Have they got other demands? I don't know. Maybe. I kind of think that's the most important one. I kind of think that's the one they're focused on. You Nimrods. Like, yeah, okay, like, there was something like, we'd like, you know, maybe if the sub split was nicer, and, you know, it'd be nice if we had these other things too, but I kind of think, stop putting out the fire. It's kind of the biggest concern these people have right now. The people of this website have been put up with this bullshit for a while. And to an extent, they've been okay with it. But the current status quo of what is going on in terms of the trolling on this website is completely unacceptable, where a black person can go live and they're instantly being besieged unless they've taken every single goddamn concern, put the thing in follower and sub-only mode, and preemptively banned 250,000 bots as they're being besieged by 1,000 people all spamming a spelling of the N-word that you couldn't possibly get rid of, because if you were to come up with every single possible variation of the N-word, it'd probably take you 85 days on a computer running 24/7 in order to ban every goddamn configuration of that one fucking word. I think that's what they want. I mean, look, I'm not exactly living rent-free in Wreck-It Raven and Lucia and everyone else's brains, but I kind of think if they only wanted one thing, I'm pretty sure that's what they want. You don't have to be a fucking rocket scientist. You don't need a slide rule to figure this shit out. At least that's what I think. I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again, but I'm pretty sure if they can only get one thing, that'd be the one thing they'd be willing to live with. Anyway, why did it tell me to go this way? This is the right way, okay. So... And yeah, the non-experienced label leaders. I know, I'm as shocked as the rest of you. I don't exactly think this is a goddamn revelation to them. I think they would whole ass admit that. They're kind of like, I don't know, Zoomers. People in their early to mid-20s. People who just thought they were just going to play video games and vibe. I didn't think they realized they're going to turn to goddamn label leaders overnight. Because here's the other thing. Like Raven didn't ask for this bullshit, right? Okay, someone could go up and say, well, you know, they're the one who started the hashtag Twitch Do Better. What were they expecting? It's like, you don't fucking expect anything on the Bird app to actually fucking take off. You have no control. You don't know what on the Bird app, Twitter, you have no fucking control over what will take off or what's just you screaming into the void. You have no control over that. Zero fucking control over that. You don't on the Twitter, you don't know if streamer Twitter is gonna go crazy over a movement to make the website better, or if someone did something fucking outrageous that was clipped out of context. This is the same website that gave you like Bean Dad, something else in like a tiny fucking time span. It was like Bean Dad, Chrissy Teigen, something else. Bam, bam, bam. You don't know what the fuck is gonna go off on a Bird app. Yeah, maybe they thought they'd get a couple of retweets for it. They didn't really know that was gonna fucking happen. Nobody could have predicted that. Nobody could have predicted that. So I'm trying to see if I can reload the gun. It's like, I mean, here's the deal. If there is a way to predict that shit, get a resume, get it to me, I'll make you my social media manager. If there's a way to predict that shit, let me know. I'll hire you, but until then, shut the fuck up. Like, I didn't think a somewhat rhetorical tweet about Twitch being unable to block profile pictures that got swastikas in them. I didn't think that was going to get 2,500 likes. I didn't think that was going to get 2,500 likes. 2,500 likes. That's 25 times as many likes as I got when I made fucking Partner. You can't predict this shit. Nobody can. Alright, let's give off this ivermectin and then I'll start screaming some more. Here, have some ivermectin. Thanks for bringing back the first aid kit. There, we solved it. I guess. Alright, let's get a cutscene and then I'll start screaming some more. Beautiful. Alright, what's going on next? Oh, nothing. Oh, we're just gonna be generic rescuing people? Okay. I suppose I can live with that. Brad got his pop. He's gonna be okay. Good. We want Brad to live. So now Otis is gonna start giving me more missions. Frank, Brad, should we just find out some rest? I know things are hectic right now, but I think I saw more survivors in the entrance plaza. Could you go check it out and see where they are? Oh yeah, and Greg's gonna help us by letting us use that shortcut of his too. That'd be a big help. Either way, it shouldn't be a big deal. Go ahead and ask him to use shortcut if you want to. Man in a bind. I heard this from Brad, but apparently he heard a voice in the entrance plaza. Go check if anyone's there, okay? So yeah, this game does not have the moving clock that is rather ubiquitous with the Dead Rising franchise. So everything is just happening in a linear order. Like, I literally have to do these survivor rescue missions in order to advance the main plot. They're not optional, they're mandatory. Hey Frank, you want to use the shortcut? It's so I hate this, but I'm gonna need a small tip if you want to use the shortcut. Would I like to pay $2,000 to take the shortcut to the entrance plaza? Nah, I'm gonna leg it. Let's just go the old-fashioned way. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way. So, you think it'd be in Twitch's best interest to protect the people on their app? Well, you know, you'd think that, and yet here we are. I mean, I would think basic freaking common decency and protecting your viewer base would be a very important fucking thing, but I guess, you know, that's why they work for Twitch and I'm the idiot in front of the microphone. That's why I guess they're the geniuses and I'm just the talent. I guess that's the key difference. Uh-oh. Sorry, I was kind of hoping that soccer ball would kill more of them. So, anyway. So, like I said, this whole movement, regardless of whether people are participating in the day off or not, and I know there's been a lot of questions about whether they would convince any of the platform's upper crust to do it. I guess as Mongold is going through with it, but I think it's because they're going through general burnout because, you know, the people who stream all the fucking time, this does an on them even though they're sitting at the top of the mountain. I guess he's taking a personal day. Hassan is also taking the day off, though it's not exactly for that reason. It's
Dude, I'm gonna join a day off Twitch so I can fuck your mom on that day, okay? I'm literally exclusive. I don't care about the strike. I'm just taking a day off so I can fuck your mom all day, okay? She's been up my ass non-fucking stop. Asking, like, why can't you fucking blow my back walls out, okay? Why? Why won't you smash my shit into smithereens? Why won't you vaporize this pussy, daddy? That's what she keeps saying. So I'm gonna take a day off, not because I give a shit about like smaller streamers or anything like that, but because I'm gonna use that day to fuck your mom, literally nonstop, all day long. Finally, I'm giving her the good D, the entire day. Okay? Motherfuckers come in here exclusively and ask that question, despite the fact that, like, not only have I given it fucking more attention and more coverage than they ever could have fucking expected, motherfuckers literally just come in here to be like, I'm gonna clip your reaction and post it on LSF. Dude, I'm gonna...
Just here, thank you to follow. Welcome on. Hey, Golden Loki as well. So yeah, Hassan's taking part. I mean, he says he's not doing it because of the strike, but I mean, he is. But also, the thing is, he hasn't had a day off since August 3rd. But now, to his credit, now that the person you just saw was the streamer Hasanabi. He's one of the top streamers on the platform. He is a leftist content creator, despite the fact that he, you know, got a mortgage on a house. Like, that's the thing. Everyone says he bought a house. It's like, no, he got a fucking mortgage. He didn't buy the house. I have a mortgage on a house. Doesn't mean I fucking own it. But anyway, to his credit, he did have Wreck-It Raven on his show last week in this time slot, actually. He did do that. And he did allow Raven to air some of their grievances, offered a little bit of advice, discussed what kind of things maybe they could do. Yeah, exactly. Leftism, socialism means no house. So here's the thing. So the house that Hassan got
I mean, you know, I'm not even gonna say where it is. It's immaterial. But he bought a 5-bedroom. I live in a 4-bedroom. Am I suddenly a monster? That I live in a 4-bedroom? That I have a bank mortgage for that? I don't know, it's just a thought. Excuse me while I get away from the Karen cop. But anyway, he is also participating in the... Well, he's participating in that, you know, it's his planned day off, because, again, he streams 8 hours, like, every day. And the last day he hasn't done that was August 3rd, so... It's just happy timing, I guess. So apparently there's somebody in here, and we don't know where they are. So I gotta figure out where someone is in here. It is giving me no clue or hints as to where this individual I need to save is. And I'm being chased by goddamn zombie dogs. I may need to actually kill some zombies because they're the ones who drop, you know, ammo and shit like that. We may need to actually pick some fights because we don't even have any... Okay, we have some handgun bullets. Okay. You live in a 4-bedroom, how'd that... I know. So... I think this is just going to be a lot of standard shooting zombies. But yes, this whole movement is a success, whether people take the day off or not, whether this puts a dent in Twitch's bottom line or not, it's not going to. But like I said, whether or not it does is immaterial at this point. Me in your studio, yeah, I've known that life, Goose Games. I've known that life. Welcome on in, Mouse Boy. Because that's the thing. Look, I'm 34. Yeah, I live in a house now. I didn't always live in a house. I moved into a house 3 years ago. Before this, I lived in a 2-bedroom. Before that, I lived with my wife's parents. Before that, we lived in a 1-bedroom apartment. So, I've cut my teeth in the shit. I have been one income in a one-bedroom apartment. I have been there. It sucks. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. It sucks. Big freaking time. But anyway, the reason why this is streamer brain. You start talking about something and you talk about something else and then something else and you forget to go back to the first thing. But yeah, the fact that people are scared to stream proves it. Yeah, exactly, Catherson. You're not wrong. You're not fucking wrong. You're not fucking wrong. Because apparently we have refined beauty and style across the street. I'm gonna have to go over there. That's the big thing, and that's exactly the point, Golden Loki. It is getting traction and people have noticed it. Now, a lot of people forget this. A lot of people forget that there was a vaguely similar movement last year. Lindsay, thanking of all as well, welcome on in. There was a movement last year around, it was either June or July. It was the Twitch blackout. The fact that I cannot fully remember what exactly the problem was stems... We'll tell you right there how it wasn't particularly thought out and executed that well. Right, okay, now I remember. I only remember because Big John used his show that day to read the platform for filth. Because Big John went live on the blackout day, and he spent the whole show reading the platform for filth. Some brave soul even put him on the front page. And he can't remember if he was supposed to be on the front page that day, but he says he could tell once he was. But anyway, hey Martinez, welcome on in. So, sorry, we're still trying to find one survivor in here. What do we got here? Refined beauty and style. Oh, is this just the same outfit? I think this is just the same outfit. Yeah, Big John's pretty cool. I mean, nobody's perfect. He's got his issues as well, but we're also certainly goddamn happy to hear that he's cancer-free. Love that for him. But the one back then was thought up. I think there was considerably less lead time going into the Twitch blackout last year. Like this one was like the day off Twitch was conceived like what 2-3 weeks in advance. This one was like less than 7 days notice. I think the Twitch blackout, that is. This one we're in right now conceived much longer out to give it more time to marinate, more time to fester, and more time for press coverage. And whether or not it succeeds or not, frankly, is immaterial because it's been able to dominate the discourse for this freaking long. Not just in I'm doing it or I'm not doing it or that you know, I don't think it's gonna work out or not. It's so much as that we're even having the conversation in the first place. We're not spending time talking about some dipshit trend on this website or anything like that. We're spending our time talking about the issue. Which makes whether or not the intended focus of the day succeeds or not irrelevant. It has already succeeded. It has already succeeded. What is the big reason behind any consumer boycott or labor action? One of the reasons behind it is to drive up awareness. And my fuck, I think, are we somewhere of this shit now? Hey, Neo, welcome on in. Sorry, I'm just screaming about Twitch. I usually do this shit on Tuesdays. So. But, I mean, I'm not live tomorrow. I may not even use Twitch as a viewer. I may not even do that. We'll see. I mean, we'll see how my day goes tomorrow, but I mean, it's gonna depend. I mean, if I see someone I want to support over there, someone who I think means well, you know, maybe I'll log in. I can't say for sure. I do know I got a lot of things I gotta do tomorrow. I gotta do grocery. I gotta work on a drag number. I gotta not let the zombie Karen with the 2 fucking tasers kill me. I gotta prevent that from happening. I gotta maybe get the fuck out of here. And maybe hope that they drop like a fucking healing item or something. So, regardless of whether or not the intended thing... Oh, shit. I didn't realize... Oh, shit! I need to be mixing more of those things if it's causing my health to go up. Alright. So now let's see here. What else we got? Uh-oh. Beautiful. Then, we got ourselves another headshot there. So, still haven't located where this person is. A milkshake? Yeah, that looked like a very nice milkshake. Very nice milkshake. I'm not doing the fucking there will be blood bit. I'm not doing that bit. Life is too goddamn short for that bit. And before, this guy's on a second floor. Just gonna have to keep searching until we find this guy, because apparently they're around here somewhere. Don't know where. Okay, there's no stores over here, so it's not over here. So, let's check the... Hello? Anyone in here? Hello? But yeah, regardless of whatever happens, it's a success. And... I didn't even mention this part, chat. I'm going to bring the game volume down a little bit more while we discuss this part. So, I haven't even mentioned this part on the show. I've mentioned it on Twitter, but I haven't mentioned it on the show. I think we need to get greasy burgers, cheese curds, and maybe milkshakes this weekend. You don't even care if you get sick. Well, yeah, if it's Labor Day weekend, you're getting burgers. That much is a fucking guarantee. Yeah, I wasn't even going to consult with you on that. It was going to be burgers, and you get no fucking say in the matter otherwise. So here's the other thing I haven't mentioned yet. One of the reasons why Twitch may have felt compelled, or at least felt okay, dragging its heels on correcting or doing really anything to solve the hate rate issue that's been going on. The reason why they've had little to no reason to solve it, as we walk into the wonderful cock store where you get all kinds of lovely cock and rub it all over your face. Hey, a new cock just dropped! In the month of August, they didn't really have much going on from like a public relations perspective. There weren't really like any campaigns for like, you know, like Pride Month or Black History Month or, you know, or you know, Women's Month. You know, the sort of things that they usually do in this kind of context here. what they didn't have to worry about in August was having to have something like that have something like that overshadowed by Twitter, the Twitch community being up in arms about the site being a goddamn dumpster fire. Hey, Lindsay, who welcome on in. Ooh, that sounds delish. Hello, Holy Soul, welcome on in. But one thing they didn't have to worry about this month was having to do some sort of major PR campaign. September, however, is a different story. If Twitch is anything like the previous one, oh, welcome on in. Thank you for that host, by the way. Thank you. Welcome on in. We love Resident. Look, anyone playing Resident Evil 3 is a good beat in my book. Anyone who's playing Resident Evil 3 is a good bean in my book. That's my favorite Resident Evil. Whether it's the remake or the original, I love them both. September is a different story here on the TTV. You know why? Hispanic Heritage Month. As we have apparently located the survivor who needs assistance. It begins... now, if they run the same playbook they did last year, if they do...
All units, we have a code red.
Naboo and Raiders, hello! Welcome on in, Naboo and Raiders, hello. I is Queen Pib. You forgot to make a raid call, it doesn't matter, you can just shuffle in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I am a retro variety drag queen streamer, a member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. How's that summer of 58 treating you? Is there anything like that goddamn summer of 69 that Bryan Adams sung about? Oh yeah, we'll talk about September as well. We'll do that. Yeah, I'm talking shit about Twitch. We're talking shit about Twitch. It's kind of the theme of the evening. It's kind of been the theme of the channel for a while. Sapphire, they're gonna follow. Welcome on in. So, like I said, Twitch in August didn't really have any kind of major marginalized group campaigns that were going on. But September's a different story. If they run the same playbook that they did last year, it'll start on the 15th, which is a campaign intended to, celebrate Hispanic and, in their words, Latinx heritage. Now, here's the problem now. Part of what they do is they will source, streamers of that particular demographic that, they'll source them and put them on the front page. Now, here's the thing. So you've got all these marginalized individuals who suddenly may have front page spots while the website is still actively on fire. What do you think the community is going to do when they find out that there are marginalized people getting front page spots? They're going to brigade them to denounce the platform while they're on the front page. They're going to ask them to poison their future working career with this platform to make a political statement on the front page of this website. And they shouldn't have to do that. They shouldn't have to make that decision. But if this is still going on in 2 weeks, people are gonna, desperate people, I'm not saying me, I'm not suggesting I would do this, I'm not. But desperate people are gonna start leaning into them. That'll be a thing that happens. And all I can say, if it's not solved by then, is damn this platform for forcing those people into that position. Absolutely damn them. Because that is not a position anyone like that should have to be in. That if they are not using a genuine opportunity given to them by this platform that they don't give to just anybody, that if they don't use it for activism and burn and poison any future relationship they may have with the people who run this platform, that's fucked up. They shouldn't have to make that kind of decision. They should just be able to celebrate and fucking go live, but nope. If this isn't fixed in 2 weeks, desperate people are gonna start reaching out to these people to do that shit. Oh, there is one other thing I was gonna mention, because a lot of people don't remember this one too. Give me a hot second here. So there was actually something else. I mean, they also did something else last year that a lot of people don't remember. I'm gonna pull it up here right now. So this is the other thing they did last year that they kind of got, run through the ringer over. They added these emote modifiers. They added 3. They added a sombrero, maracas, and a guitar. And those were the only 3 emote modifiers they added. Yeah, that didn't get good reviews. Yeah, that didn't get good reviews. Like, if you'd roll, it could have worked. It could have worked. It could have worked. Let me finish. It could have worked if those were not the only emote modifiers. If they had come up with, other ones, sensible, appropriate ones, maybe flags, maybe, I don't know. I'm not the one in fucking marketing. It's not even my decision to make. They could have made that work if they had handled it in a much more thoughtful manner. But they didn't. And the emote modifiers were taken down within a day. They did this this isn't this year, this was last year. And of course, what really twisted the knife is that they used Elix's emotes to do it! I can't remember if Elix was impressed with that or not. I don't know if they liked the heat. But anyway. What do I think about the name change in Overwatch? I don't know. It has nothing to do with the fact that Blizzard got caught destroying all kinds of documents they were supposed to maintain. Catherson, thank you for that gift sub debut to Charlie Cab. Thank you. Thank you. You didn't have to do that shit. Your question for it is, didn't this have to go through people before getting up and no one saw a problem? Yes. Yes. Are you well, of course there was oversight. It just wasn't very good oversight. So, apparently there's a survivor in here. I don't know where the fuck they are. Maybe back here. You mean not assaulting women is probably easier than renaming McCree, but yeah, you didn't go for marketing, I guess, exactly. I mean, I would kind of prefer that they not destroy evidence. I'd kind of prefer that they not do that, but, it is what it is, I guess. Oh god, this better not be Forrest Kaysen. Yeah, went through people, but who was on the team? That's the real question. Exactly, Ghostly. Exactly. Bill says, phew, what a relief to finally get out. I owe you one. I was just trying to get the place organized. Some prankster blocked off the entrance of that box. I was stuck here for 3 whole goddamn days. The mall's open today, right? It's not a holiday. I wonder why no one passed by until now. You were stuck here for 3 days? You haven't had contact with anyone? Yeah, unbelievable, isn't it? I lost a lot of weight, but it was no picnic. Well, I guess I'll just head home then. I mean, the company owes me one, right? They won't care if I knock off a little early. Thanks a lot, man. See you around. And Macabre, welcome on in as well. How many scouts does Twitch had constantly under the management? It's got a CEO doesn't want to claim it and CEO is running. Yeah, I mean... Twitch just be doing a Twitch. Twitch be doing a Twitch. How did he not hear the zombie apocalypse? Oh, I'm pretty sure he hears it now. What? How many zombies are standing in the front, boss? Where'd you go? Where did he go? Oh, he's behind the counter. What the hell is going on out there? I'm afraid we got a zombie problem. So much for going home. Come back to the security room with me. It's a good place to relax for a while. We got beer. All right, Bill Breton has joined. So yeah, without going too much off topic, yeah, Activision, Blizzard, King, whatever they're called this week, yeah, that company's officially dead to me. I'm not even playing any of their games. Any of them ever. Not even the ones published by them that you can't even get anymore. I'm done with that company. I'm done with them. No Call of Duty, no Diablo, no World of Warcraft, no nothing. On the show or off the show. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. Done with them. But yeah, Twitch, again, like I was saying, Twitch has, if they follow the same playbook as last year, they do have that PR campaign for this month. Well, next month. Well, depending on where you are, it is actually now September, but you get the idea. They have a campaign that's coming up. And if the site is still on fire at that point, it's going to get real fucking awkward, real fucking quick. Really fucking quick. And anyone who gets caught in the crossfire on that by people, well-intentioned people who just want the problem solved, I do not envy their position for one bit. And I would be horrified that the platform would even put them anywhere near that position to begin with. Having to force them to pick between being pariahs in a community or poisoning the well. No one should have to make that decision, and I hope that Twitch doesn't put these people in that position by trotting them out as symbols of the company's open accepting this while the website is still on fire. And yeah, Jim Stephanie Sterling's Twitch video, which I was on the fence as to whether to bring that video up or just talk about it. We might bring it up. We'll see. We might do it. Because the thing is, I mean, it's a great video. It is a great video. It's legitimately a great video. They did a hell of a lot more effort than Twitch did. They consulted with people. They brought on Pleasantly Twisted and Cypher Tia. They brought on Tanya, and Tanya's a firebrand. She won't put up with anyone's shit. But like, we're already talking about it, so we'll see. We'll see how we're feeling in a little bit. What I do need to do is I need to go to the when I don't have a survivor in tow, I need to go into the mall and just make things that improve my character's fucking health. That's a thing I need to do. Like with this cooking oil. That's the thing I gotta do. Anyway, so yeah, and that runs from middle of September to middle of October. Like, I remember last year, a friend of the channel, Jeff, was involved in that. And, it would... Again, I just want Twitch to fix the fucking situation. That's all I want. That's all I want. It's all anyone wants. Just fix the fucking thing. I don't care what you have to do it. Just do it. But that's where it'll start to get interesting, is if the site is still on fire while Hispanic Heritage Month is going on. That will be definitely a thing, registered trademark. I can't believe this! How could there be such a thing as zombies? I don't know. Why is it telling me the age of the characters involved? What is this, a Namco Bandai game? That was a really tough one, but you really gave it all your all, Frank. I just wish I could go kick butt just like you. Well, I think you could if you wanted to. Sounds good, Hawk. Thank you for coming on by. We'll see you next time. Go ahead and save the game here real quick. The fact that they lost to nearly 200 subs are coming out as non-binary. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, people follow the Jimquisition, and they're like, why are you talking about bad things in games? It's like, what the fuck do you think you signed up for? Deriding the video game industry has kind of been their bread and butter since, ever? Just ever? It's kind of their thing. And yeah, it's very strange that, yeah, you know, regressives are like, oh well, you're a trans femme non-binary. Well, that is the line I draw on this. I want out of here. And it's like, what? So you were cool with all the other oddball stuff they do, like jacking off boglins and playing with dildos and all that other kind of off-the-wall stuff, but actually coming out as non-binary is where you drew the line? Like, what exactly do you think you were signing up for here? What did you think? What did you think you were getting involved with? Anyway. Next one is Lovers in Wonderland Plaza. I spotted two people holed up at one of the shoe stores in Wonderland Plaza. They look like a couple, but something's wrong. Alright, well, we're not going right there. We need to see if we can find, I don't know, like some fucking healing items and shit like that so we can blend stuff around. Will it blend indeed? Hey, by the way, WG Punk Rocker as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, what a stupid line to draw, but I don't claim to understand transphobes. Yeah, they're the fucking worst. They're the fucking worst. They're the fucking worst. Honestly, you know what? And I'm pretty sure they had the same opinion when, you know, they realized that a lot of people were gonna decide they didn't want anything to do with James Stephanie Sterling anymore. Is that, you know what? That's just the trash taken out itself. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to get someone to show you their true colors like that? Like, a lot of people's concerns is if are they dealing with someone who does not respect their identity? And then you have people who are whole ass willing to admit that they don't respect you. It's like, thank you very much for saving me the trouble. It's like, thank you for not wasting my time and just letting me know that you're a completely irredeemable asshole. Thank you for saving everyone involved all kinds of time and effort. We really do appreciate that shit. Thank you so much. Twitch said the reason we didn't get the more tags because they were suspecting it'd be easier for trolls, but it's like, well, yeah. Well, that was the thing back before the trans tag and everything else got implemented, was part of it was the self-report. It was an honest-to-goodness self-report that it would increase trolling on this website. And I mean, everyone kind of knew that going in. That being said, no one could have predicted that it would reach the level that it's at now. Nobody could have predicted that. We were going off what we were normally getting at the time was, yeah, sure, an occasional little bot, like some script kitty with a follow bot or some dumb bullshit like that. But nobody could have predicted it would be like this. Nobody could have predicted it would have been that bad. Nobody could have. And if you could, well, I mean, I guess, yeah, I'm questioning that. But anyway. And the fact that, yeah, part of why they held off on it was out of concern for the viewer base. It's like, well, okay, Mr. CEO, Mr. Big Daddy, Stream, Bezos, and Sheer, and whatever your names are. Why would people have to be this concerned? Why? Is there a facet of your customer base that would make it their life's mission to torment these people? And you don't like the idea that suddenly they'd have a better way of finding these people? Because are you just whole ass admitting that these people are valued customers and that they need to be a part of your ecosystem in order to make the bottom line work? Of course, it's not. Look, you don't ask and answer a question you don't already know the answer to. The answer is obviously yes. Exactly, like that's something else I said, partial recall. I am not bringing in what I bring in for this website, and I mean, it's a pretty penny. It's not enough for me to quit my job, but I mean, it's a pretty penny. It's a pretty penny. Hey, Polar Bear Roar, welcome on in. Yes, the skateboarding upstairs, just like its old deadly premonition too. Like, yeah, like I don't earn for this, I do not earn for this site what I earn for this site, so it can just sit there and wave its dick around and accomplish nothing. I don't do what I do on this website, you know, with a whales and a subs and occasionally having to play fucking Umbrella Corps Deadly Premonition. I don't bring in what I bring in for this website just so they can do nothing. I don't do that. And if they're just gonna sit there and wave their dicks around, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, if you want to sit there and wave around your dick, I mean, that's on you. It's just they should be doing their jobs instead of doing that shit on the TTV at least. You want to wave your dick around, you do it not on company time there, okay? Not on company time. So, like, I get that quote-unquote gamer culture, though. Okay, let's be honest here. There is no such thing as gamer culture. I've never read any gamer literature. And when was the last time anyone said, honey, let's stay in and order some gamer food? At best, it's a subculture. At best, it's a subculture. It is not a culture, it is a subculture. But anyway. Hey, I'm just not a real gamer boy then. I'm one of them fake gamer boys, exactly. Hey, them goddamn fake gamer boys. Them goddamn dadgum fake-ass gamer boys. Okay, well, I guess they got all kinds of mixed juice, so cool for me, I guess. And an apple. Yeah, what is gamer food? Doritos and Mountain Dew? Exactly! I've always kind of wondered why they never saw fit to just make, like, Mountain Dew flavored Doritos or Dorito flavored Mountain Dew. I understand they're getting close to that, though. They're making, like, some sort of joke spicy Mountain Dew. I haven't fully looked up the details, but you get the idea. You get the idea. Also, that random squawking you're hearing is parrots, because this version of the game's got parrots, because of course this version of the game has parrots. Why wouldn't it have parrots? Why can't I use this cooking oil for anything? Why can't I do that? Gamer food is basically anything you used to eat in class on the last day of grade school. Okay, you know what? I take it back. Gamer food is nuggies. That's gamer food. Tendies. Mom, I need the tendies. I need them so goddamn much. No, that sort of crap. Oh shit, am I actually in the right place? Or is this pointing me towards one of the exits? Hey, Libra, exactly. So, well, over a decade ago, Dorito released a mystery-flavored Dorito. Turned out it was Mountain Dew. Ugh. Is there anything useful inside of Jill's sandwiches? Where is this fucking... Fuck this parrot! And that one, too. Fuck that parrot, too. Is there another parrot who'd like to die? There's another parrot who would like to die. Oh, I think I actually see one. I'm gonna play the world's most fucked up game of Duck Hunt. Come on, get over here so we can do the doodle-do-doodle-do. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna cap a few of these just because I need some items, you rat bastard. Where the hell did you go? Thank you. Just because I could use some items. Anyway. So yeah, Twitch sucks. Twitch needs to do better. Twitch probably won't do better because, you know, it's Twitch. We've complained about the same goddamn things for forever, but here's the thing. There is an arena in which the smaller, more marginalized group on this website who does not have the platform of the upper crust of this platform, which is like anyone who's got like a 600 viewer average or higher, which I do not have. Will I have that someday? Pfft, I don't fucking know. Maybe, maybe not. The only way I'm gonna get that is just by hitting the go live button and see what happens. What's the one weapon we have? Shit posting. That is our secret weapon. Shit posting. On the Twitch, on the Twitter, wherever. Anywhere where we can swallow up the discourse and control it. That is where we must do battle. Because here's the thing. Here's the tea, chat. If us shitting up Twitter with this stuff had no effect on Twitch at all, we wouldn't have gotten 2 statements out of them. If Twitch legitimately did not care about this, they wouldn't have said anything at all. Now, they didn't say much, but if this wasn't affecting them, they wouldn't have said anything at all. Because you understand, on social media, and in most media, if you acknowledge something, you give it legitimacy. Like, I don't pick a fight with every single moron who wanders into my mentions. There's a complex cost-benefit analysis whenever I do that, you see. But the risk you run when you address something like this is you give it legitimacy. You acknowledge it, and therein is the acknowledgement that what's going on the Twitter needs to continue. Needs to continue. Because, like I said, if Twitch didn't care, they wouldn't have said anything. At least that's what I think. Alright, maybe I should actually go rescue these people in this shoe store now. I'm going to do that. There you go. And people argue about the effectiveness of this, but as far as you care, $5 spent is $5 spent. You'd miss the emotes, but you 100% sub to 16 pages instead of... Exactly. I mean, every so often I usually pare down my subs just as a good, I don't want to be spending too much money. You never know when you're going to need money. But and I said this on Sunday, and I'll repeat it here. Hey, Zaxxy, welcome on in. Yep, Dead Rising on a Wii. It's some bullshit. It's what you're seeing right here. If I am a viewer here on the TTV and I see something that compels me to throw money at someone, like if you're watching a show, like if it's a drag show or a burlesque show or what the fuck ever, and you say, oh my god, that thing was like so poggers, I want to like reward it or some bullshit there, eh? I am not immediately reaching for the gift subs button. I am looking for a tip function. Okay, now here's the other important thing, especially if you're someone who's going to be more considering of just handing out tips, especially using like a PayPal account. Like, no jokes on this one here. Especially if you're someone who is a known quantity, like myself, for example, set up a business account so that, they don't get your real name and your address and all that fun stuff. Even if all you're doing is just donating, try and set that shit up anyway, just as an extra layer of protection. Because obviously, if I donate to someone, I'm using a business account, I ain't using main, because, that information's on a need-to-know basis, and you do not need to know that shit. But yeah, I'm looking for, instead of throwing down 5 gift subs, maybe I send someone $25 direct. Why should Twitch benefit 50%? Why should Twitch get a 50% of the cut of someone's labor? Why should Twitch do that shit? And that's the other thing, to bring it back to Hassan for a quick second. Because he got that mortgage for that 5-bedroom. Why is the question always, oh, look at all this money you make on Twitch? Why is the question never, look at how much money Twitch has made off of his labor? Why is that never the question? Like, you can sit there and go, ooh, look at the platform bourgeoisie, who are technically earning all off the back of their own labor. Why is the question never, how much money is Twitch making off of their labor? Why is that never the question? Just something to think about. Just something to think about. Anyway, I guess I was supposed to go up that escalator, so I'm gonna have to cycle around here. Yeah, you're not wrong, Spider Legs. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So, and there goes my skateboard. Great. Exactly, the dadgum corporations of people. Oh god, there's a zombie cop with a gun now. Dadgum corporations of people, dagnabbit. Oh god, more fucking... This is the problem. Okay. Can I have this chainsaw, please, now? Thank you. Anyway. That chainsaw literally lasted 1 fucking second. What? Okay, I don't know what's chasing me, so I'm ducking in here. Oh, it's the roller coaster I'm hearing. Never mind. But yeah, what was I talking about before, Hassan? Right, yeah, I'm donating to people now. I'm donating to people. It was someone's birthday over the weekend. I didn't drop 20 subs. I gave him straight cash. Why should Twitch earn 50%, literally $50 off the pack of that person's labor? I said, you know what? Here's straight cash. You want to spend it on something, knock yourself out. So, I did not give subs. I just sent cash. So, is there sunglasses under the helmet? I think there is. I think there is. And then, yeah, the other thing, too, is, like, everyone, again, the value of that house in West Hollywood, like, everyone's like, all right, we're talking about the Hassan house again because, fuck it, why not? It's, you know, it's content. Like, first of all, you would never say to anyone else, why don't you just move? Because it doesn't fucking work that way. Moving is expensive. But here's the other thing. It's like, you know, you move somewhere else and get a much cheaper house. Like, you can move to the middle of country. It's like, yeah, great. Then he's moving into the middle of country and just driving up real estate prices here instead. You're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't if you engage in this real estate market. Whether you're buying a house in Hollywood or if you're moving to Arkansas and doing it. You're driving up real estate prices. So, anyway. You're torn between the donation and the prospect that those subs may provide long-term income by getting people in, showing them. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the thing. If someone swears up and down they would prefer a gift sub, be like, okay, fine. But, I mean, a lot of people seem to be very upfront about whether they would prefer to, especially with the sub-off Twitch movement, the individuals who have the spoons for that, who have gone out of their way to create alternate ways in which they could do these things. Spad Tabad, thank you for gifting a sub to Boba Blues. Thank you. Like, for example, here, I don't take donations. I just go through Twitch's ecosystem. I do not have the time or the energy to set up and maintain a Patreon, a fan house. I just don't. So, technically, if you want to compensate the show, you go through... you have to gift subs or do bits. But at the end of the day, I also don't give a shit if you do that or not. I mean, if you do it, I care. But if you don't do it, I don't care about if you don't do it because... I'm just here and we're vibing. If you want to hand out the pretty emotes, you know, knock yourself out. And if you don't, that's say, okay, you hear all the same, that's all I care about. You're giving me the most valuable thing you have, which is your time. The most valuable thing, which is your time. Your time is finite. Your time is precious. That's the most valuable thing you're giving me. Tanya says, oh, hey, we need some help. We need some help over here. Someone's hurt. It's Ross. Please, you gotta help him. Would I set up this monthly thing with Streamlabs? Nah, I'm not gonna do that. But very smart on Streamlabs to set that thing up as quick as they did. Streamlabs saw blood in the water and set up their own monthly subscription system that creators can use. Because so many people are already in Stream Elements or Streamlabs, whatever they are, as ecosystem. That was a very smart on their part. A very smart. Very, very smart. Have I ever thought about setting up a donation button? Like, I'll give you the actual answer here. I will not bullshit you. I'll give you the real answer. Where I don't do this show as my main source of income. I work 40 hours a week. Like, I worked 8.5 hours today, and then I came home, put the tits on, did the show. This show is not my primary means of sustaining myself. Like, if Twitch banned me, I wouldn't suddenly be in the poorhouse. So, I personally don't feel comfortable just taking straight cash from people. I just personally don't. I feel like I am not someone who needs that sort of thing to keep the lights on and food on the table. So I don't personally feel comfortable soliciting donations from people. Now, if you want to go through Twitch's ecosystem so that you get the pretty emotes and the alert and the thing next to your name and all that shit, that's one thing. That's one thing. That's fine. But I don't feel comfortable taking straight cash from people. I just don't. And I understand. Look, and you know, maybe there's people who are working stiffs who are doing a-okay and they still do that. You know what? That's perfect. That if they do that, it's perfectly acceptable. Jordy, if you're the sort of person who has a nice, comfortable living, working 40 hours a week, and you still want to solicit donations, hey, knock yourself out. It's just by my own personal standard that I set for myself, I'm not comfortable with it, so that's why this show does not solicit donations. Now, that's not to say, again, we coexist through Twitch's ecosystem, and a merch store is opening soon. Is there a way you could send me a Pringles can of pennies? Send it to the Canadians. They don't get pennies anymore. They don't get pennies in Canada anymore. But what if we feel the same about if you want to give cash, so you can give you something you like? I mean, the best thing anyone can do is just sub to the channel. That's all you need to do. I mean, the best thing anyone can do is just, you know, participate in the community and vibe. So, but yeah, that's the other thing too, is if you're gonna be donating to people, try and set up. I don't have the information handy to do it, but consider setting up a business PayPal account. I think it costs fuck all and it's easy to do. It gives you an extra layer of protection, so that, you know, if you donate to someone who turns out to be an absolute jackass, they don't know all your real information. Canadian here, you'll take the pennies. I tell you what, Trent, I'll trade you pennies for Canadian Tire money, because you can't get that anymore either. Goose Games, thank you for the fresh sub. Like, I don't feel bad. Like, again, I don't solicit donations because I don't feel that I need them. I do, however, do not mind, you know, letting people sub for emotes, because that's value. You're getting something out of the transaction. You are getting something that will exist beyond this immediate moment. You're getting those pretty emotes that you can spam wherever, like the one that says, you know, Twitch fix your fucking site or whatever. Come on, Rimshot. So that I'm cool with. Anyway, let's see what Tanya's got going on over here. And yeah, no ads exactly, though. Until Twitch fixes the website. You may have noticed we're not doing the top of the hour every hour anymore. Yeah, I'm not running those until Twitch fixes their shit. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not running ad breaks until they fix their shit. I'm not under any kind of contract. I was just doing it to be professional. But if they're not going to fix this fucking website, I'm not running fucking ads. Not, at least, not manually anyway. If someone wanders in and gets pre-roll, I have no control of that, but I ain't running ad breaks. But also, Piv merch sounds glorious. I mean, it is going to be glorious. Technically, the store exists. I'm just not telling you where it is yet. I'm waiting for the merch to come in so we can do a big reveal and all that fun shit. So, hey, gorillas, welcome on in. You love the nails? Yeah, I finally went with a color that's not flat or glossy black for once. I went with this chrome-looking thing. It looks pretty sweet. All right, what's wrong with Ross? Hello? What's wrong here? He doesn't look so good. Okay. Hello? He got shot. He was trying to protect me. I did what I could for him. I really tried, but I've never dressed a wound before. It's okay. Don't beat yourself up over it. Just let me have a word with him. How you gonna die? Who are you? The name's Frank. I'm a journalist. Just don't take my picture, okay? I don't want anyone to see me like this. Tell it to me straight. How long do you think you can hold out? I really don't think I can hold out much longer. I honestly can't believe I'm still alive. Just take care of Tonya for me, will ya? Well, is Ross alright or what? Well, calm down and listen to me, okay? First of all, I'm not a doctor. There's not much I can do for his wounds. Secondly, it doesn't take a doctor to see him just to see just how badly he's hurt. We might have to leave him. No, don't say that. Don't. Ross is still alive, damn it. Oh, looks like you got Tonya all worked up. She won't listen to reason when she's like that. Also, I'm dying. You'll have to drag out here. I want her to get out of this alive. I understand, but what'll you do? Can you give me some handgun ammo? I want a chance at revenge. Hey, got a job. Congrats. Handgun bullets. Sure. Thanks. I'm sorry, Tonya. Did he just off himself? Well, this is awkward. I thought he was gonna go out fighting. I didn't think he was gonna do that. Get away from me. I hope you get eaten alive by zombies. No, Ross! Okay. Let's try that again. Ow. Alright. Okay, so note to self. Do not give the desperate dying man bullets. Do not do that. Consider not doing that. Also, kill that stupid fucking dog. Right, now does anyone else have an issue? Anyone at all? Anyone at all? No? Good. It's the Lego head. Yeah, the serve bot, whatever they are. Alright, so don't give him bullets. Doesn't look so good. Hello? Can we move things along here, please? Got shot, trying to protect, blah, blah, blah. Uh-oh, sorry. Who are you? Frank, journalist. Don't know how long you can hold out. Calm down and listen. I'm not a doctor. Yeah, that emote's very cursed. Don't say that. Ross still alive. So do not give him the bullets. What do you do? Yeah, I will do no such thing. Alright, man, listen to me. You can walk, right, kiddo? Come on, let's go to the security room. No way, I'm staying with Ross. If I'm gonna die, I want it to be with him. Hey, listen to me. You and your boyfriend come with me. I'll deal with the zombies. Is this just turned into an escort quest? Come on, man, let's get you up. Alright, it's not time to throw in a towel yet. I can protect both of you. I don't like the idea of leaving people behind. We can patch you up in a security room. Just don't give up on me part way there, okay? Let's do it. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, so I gotta Okay, how fast does he move? Not tremendously swiftly. Oh, I wish there was a way to turn off the in-game so I could just roll with this. Hey, let's try our luck. Hey, you know what's the worst that could happen? Oh, the copper could be coming. Okay. Let's see what happens here. No option to carry him. He's just gonna be bumming. No option to carry. All right. Coast is clear so far. This is gonna be one hell of a walk. Yeah, good thing there's only like 5 zombies on the screen at a time. Exactly, Raul. Yeah, everyone thought exclamation mark play. No. I'm just using this as background music. I'm using this as extremely inappropriate background music. Uh-oh. Shit. Do not make me switch to the Mega Buster. I will switch to the goddamn Mega Buster. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Excuse me. We need to keep moving. We really need to keep moving. Forward, please. Please and thank you. We really, really do need to keep moving here. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. In a second here. I'm working on it, used to. All right, that's it. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Here we go. It's Mega Buster time. All right, who wants a piece of me, huh? Who wants a fucking piece of me, huh? Come on, I'll take you out of fucking hell. Where's that goddamn parrot? Where is that goddamn parrot? I've had it up to here with this goddamn parrot. Yeah, not the taser zombie, exactly. Boy, am I so glad there's no friendly fire in this. Oh, drive by! Pull your gun out, stupid! Did you drop your gun? Who's hitting her? Well, there's one on the ground. Alright, we're gonna have to do this nice and easy here. Nice and easy. Yeah, that bird said you came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. Hey, you! Get that goddamn bird! Oh, God, where's the bird? Bastard. Why, yes, I've played Duck Hunt once or twice in my life. Why the fuck do you ask? Alright, keep going here. Keep going. Keep going. Honestly, you love the song? Okay, so I'm going to give you the context for the song. Just because I'm telling you, there is a non-zero chance that we'll be playing this game before the year is out. Let me just give you the context for this song. Let me just explain to you, because it's not just the music itself. You need to see the correct context for this. You need the context. So let's do this one. Oh, no, it's muted. We can't have that. No, don't mute. Don't mute. Don't mute. People need to hear this. People need to hear this. This is the context in which you would hear it and see it indeed in Yakuza 0, for those of you who are not familiar with the Yakuza franchise. You can hear the Kiryu-chan in your head. Is that so, boss? Yeah, before the year is out, we will be playing this video game. Also, total coincidence, if you actually like Yakuza, we're playing some Yakuza Like a Dragon on Sunday. There's a Doja Cat mix. Oh, God. But yeah, there you go. That is the context for that song. Oh yeah, the karaoke scenes are downright epic. I used the 24-hour Cinderella as my tier 3 alert. But yeah, that's the context for that music that I'm using for this sequence. Exclamation mark play! What? I can't make you listen to that shit and then blue ball you on this. I can't do that to you. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift shall be bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everybody following me. Okay, you kind of do have to be following me. Sub to me or not, stripping me or not. Whether this was your first time experiencing the majesty of Yakuza 0 or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Purgatory. Mike from Canmore holds the track channel record with 52 seconds. You gonna steal his crown? He already won one match tonight. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute. They're gonna do it a goddamn thing. Like I said, the Sunday time slot is currently, other than this one Sunday coming up, because it's Labor Day, I want to play Yakuza Like a Dragon. We're doing Sonic 06 on Sundays. When that's done, we're going to do Deadly Premonition. And when that's done, we're going to Kamurocho and Sotenbori to hang out with Majima and Kiryu-chan. Sorry, Majima is a full fucking mood. Alright. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go ballin'! Yep, we're doing Deadly Premonition again. I want to go back to Greenville now that I know how the game works. I want to go back and replay it for all the goddamn obvious cues we missed. And all the side quests we didn't do. We didn't do any side quests in that game when we played it. Also, we're going to do the original Xbox 360 version for science. It's got slightly different things involved in it, so we're going to play that version as well. I'm just going to take up position right here at the end because this one gets kind of fucked up pretty quick. So we're just going to sit back here. So world record is already elapsed. Who's going to land in a bucket? So Mike from Canmore will be in there in 10 seconds. Is anyone going to steal the record from them? Let's see. I've got this prime position over here on the bucket. Okay, so Mike from Canmore is going to retain. And, ooh, Cloud Mountain missed. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Will it be anyone? Amber LaFay misses. Oh, God. We're getting edged over here, folks. Who's it gonna be? Not Bandit, not Dogsy. Libra Monkey lands in the bucket for the W.
Number one.
Libra Monkey makes it through the portal Purgatory for the W. And I think at this point they're going to be the only fucking person in Victory Circle. Because here comes the Void yeeting everybody. Yeah, literally the only person who lived. If this was like one of them PUBG or Fortnite, you basically just winner chicken dinnered. Libra Monkey wins the race. They have subbed to the channels that a gift solely bestowed to the community in their honor. Stand by, someone's getting shot in the face with a gift sub. Survey says it's going to... Drumroll, please. It's going to a different Bob. A different Bob. Hopefully it's not Bob from Twin Peaks. Enjoy those emotes in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. Alright, I'm just gonna play some slightly more relaxing music instead of going back to the Yakuza 0 music. But, oh yeah, if anyone's legitimately... Oh yeah, Yakuza 0, very good game. It's relatively inexpensive because it came out several years ago. It's available on Steam, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, technically. I believe it's also on Xbox One and Xbox Series S and X now. There is one... I mean, you gotta remember, it's a Japanese game from like 5 or 6 years ago. I don't really think there's tremendously problematic content in it. There's a weird situation where there's sort of a drag queen involved, but they use King. And I don't know if it's that they just didn't do it right, or if that's just what the character is. It's... I don't know. That's literally the only thing I can think of, and Rio played the whole goddamn game. That's the other thing. This is a game that Rio, like, 100%ed from start to finish. And that, I mean, if Rio was willing to sit through an entire fucking video game, I mean, that's a pretty solid endorsement, ain't it? Yeah, they're all kings, but one was a drag queen. They were like the pleasure king or something like that. And that's not the worst thing. That's not the fucking worst thing at all. They were stunning and fabulous, though. They were definitely that. All right, wake up, Wiimote. We're not done here. Because here's the thing, like Yakuza is basically Japanese Grand Theft Auto without the cars. And I don't mean Japanese like, oh, so it just takes place in Japan, no. I mean like, it's like fucking off the walls bonkers shit. Like, again, at any given moment, you could be having a very serious mafia conversation, and then the next, there's a half-naked guy dancing in the room, and then you're doing disco. And you could be in a phone sex chat room. I'm not making any of this up, by the way. These are the actual things. Nothing I have said is anything I've made up. So, it sounds incredible. It's because it is. It is incredible. And it's made by our good friends at Sega. Exactly, can confirm. So they're good games. They're very good games. They're very good games. Now, I mean, some of the installments suffer from the same problem Ace Attorney has, in that if you've played one, you've played them all. Because usually all that, like, sometimes the gameplay is the same, but just the story changes. Which is why a lot of people will recommend you do Yakuza 0, or maybe Kiwami 1 or something like that. Or the one I personally recommend, Like a Dragon, which I fucking love, because it's sort of a turn-based JRPG in the same vein as Persona. And, you know, Persona 5's pretty damn good. You're trying to get through 3, but you missed the dragon engine? Yeah, I can hear that. Fuck this parrot! Thank God it's dead. I will use the apple. Let's just get inside now. Let's just get me inside. Oh, they not... But yeah, like, even if all in your life, if you only ever played one Yakuza game, either going with Like a Dragon or 0, you can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong with either one of them. Just don't play the zombie one first. Because I played the zombie one first, and there's a lot of you don't fully appreciate what's going on when you play the zombie one first. Because, yeah, that was the one I played first. We played on the channel in 2018. We played Yakuza Dead Souls. Which nowadays is a very difficult game to play because you need a PS3 in order to play it. Because that game didn't get ported to anything. So you actually need a functioning PlayStation 3 to do that one. Yeah, this was 3 years ago. This was 2018. And we'll do it again sometime. Because that's the only other one that you get to play as Majima. Because you can play as Goro Majima. He's the guy in a snake blazer with the eye patch. The guy that everyone loves. You can only play as him in Yakuza 0 and Yakuza Dead Souls. So that's the beauty of playing that game in the first place. It's just weird because Yakuza Dead Souls shoehorns... Because the Yakuza series is generally known for tall, muscular men in disco suits beating each other with park benches. But for a zombie game, the melee combat's still there, but they kind of grafted in gunplay. And it fits about as naturally as it does in this game. Which is kind of why I put it to a vote on Twitter, which one we want to see played on Tuesdays, Dead Souls or this one, because they both kind of have firearms needlessly shoehorned into them for no good reason whatsoever. So... If I played Like a Dragon, yes. We've been playing it on and off for several months. Sega gave me the game, and after I bought it and played it for a bit, I bought like 3 copies of it. If you're the sort of person who wants to see that sort of thing, we have a playlist on the YouTube channel. Come on, applause. There is a playlist on the YouTube channel that's got all the Yakuza Like a Dragon streams on it. We are playing using... Oh yeah, that socials command has got all the information you need right there. It's got the YouTube account in it. But, I am playing it using the English, dub. Because, you know, I figured I'd give it a try, and I think it's pretty good. Because then, you know, I don't have to, you know, voice everything because the game can do it for me. And we're having a good time. I believe we're still in Chapter 5. We're kind of dragging our heels because last time we played it, I think we spent the entire time doing the business management simulator. Now, the fact that I say in a Yakuza game, there is a business management simulator with shareholder meetings just goes to show how batshit bonkers and wonderful those games are. That there is a business management sim with a shareholder meeting. Like, imagine, like, if I didn't even mention anything about Yakuza 0 and I just said, hey, this is a game where where you're a member of organized crime and you beat up people and also you have a shareholders meeting. Yeah, exactly, so. Like, if that don't sell you on, I don't know what the fuck will. You wish you could hear Zero with Mark Hamill? Oh yeah, that's the other thing. So some of you like, I don't know, like, you know, DC Comics, or maybe you're a Star Wars person. Here's the other thing, and it's not the way anymore because it was only during the localized versions of Yakuza 1 and 2 for PlayStation 2, which I do have. Well, maybe I'd play them, maybe not. But a lot of people don't remember this. So the Goro Majima character, the gentleman with the eye patch and the snake blazer, he was voiced by Mark Hamill originally.
Who the hell are you?
That was impressive, Kazuma-chan.
Kazuma? Aniki. You mean...
Yeah. Kazuma Kiryu-chan. The dragon of the Dojima family.
It's been a while, Majima-san.
Relax. I hear you're trying to start your own family. Oh yeah. That bar over there? That's where your girl works. I hear she's hot. Everyone's jealous of you. I know I'd like to nail a bitch like that. By the way, what do you want me to do with this brick?
I didn't know he was Kazuma-san. I'm sorry.
Yeah?
I didn't know.
Forget it. You're too kind. Kazuma-chan, too kind. We gotta make up for this.
Ow!
I should kill you.
Stupid! Fucking... motherfucker!
You like that? What?
That's enough.
I'm doing this because he disrespected you.
He's learned his lesson.
Okay. If you say so. But when you have kids of your own, you're gonna have to teach them a little respect. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Mark Hamill, a.k.a. Luke fucking Skywalker, a.k.a. the Joker. Take a goddamn pick. In the original localizations of Yakuza 1 and 2, he voiced Goro Majima. Yeah. No, I am not bullshitting you. That is, yeah, seriously. Yeah. Not even remotely making that shit up. Excuse me while I steal this queen bee. So there you go. You learned something new today. Oh, he is a sensational voice actor. Oh yeah, Mark Hamill's fucking awesome. Mark Hamill is awesome. Really fucking awesome. I actually liked him in the, you know, I liked him in The Last Jedi. I liked him in that movie. I liked him a lot. I didn't see The Rise of Skywalker. I didn't see it. I don't really have any plans to see it. I liked him in The Last Jedi. I liked him a lot. How's the injured man at full health but not the healthy one? Yeah, it's weird. Weird. Don't ask. I don't fucking know.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Somebody likes learning that Mark Hamill was in Yakuza. Neon Pop T, thank you for 5 community gift subs. Thank you for gifting subs to Panda Apocalyptica, Mika Blue 420, Matt MTDC, Vic Dumby, and Tara Ryan. Thank you. Alright, well, let's get spin number 2 in the books then. Okay, so in case any of you forgot, my 3D extension for OBS broke, so that's why the scene kind of looks as fucked up as it does. Something happened with the extension. I'm gonna have to research. I don't know if it broke or what, but that's why this doesn't look the way it's supposed to. It's supposed to look more professional than this. Yeah, my wheel is scuffed. Whatever, let's just spin the goddamn thing. Like, the whole ass wasn't even there. I had to disable the 3D filter in order to get it to appear. And it landed on a tier 3. Alright, someone's walking away with every single emote I got. Someone's walking away with a total package. It's going to... It's going to Steve Titus. Enjoy those emotes in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. All right, let's get these two dropped off so I can. Maybe we'll watch the Jim Sterling video. We'll watch the James Stephanie Sterling video. That Katana gif is epic. Welcome on in, viewer. I write. That is from a drag number I did a few months ago. I did that's also on the YouTube page, by the way. Better than Steve Wilkos. Yeah, I've heard that. That's a Mortal Kombat 3 drag number I did to a pair of songs by the Pretenders. Come on through. Come on. And then we can watch some Jimquisition. Because why the hell not? We've been reading this platform for filth. Why not bring on someone who can do it with the best of them? Subscribing to the YouTube now? Hey, knock yourself out. I put all of the VODs up there, though they're unlisted. Just look for playlists. There's also some other content like shorts, edited videos, you know, the usual kind of things one has when they're a Twitch streamer, but they want to have some on-demand content. All we have to do is wait here, right? Yes. Well, that went a hell of a lot better than last time. It took 23 minutes. I got a B rank. I would have thought I would have gotten an F. Looks like you couldn't keep up, huh, Frank? That's no reason to give up. The fight's just begun. Is this thing grading me on a curve or something?
Well, Frank, looks like you've rescued everyone and anyone who's rescuing at the moment. How's Brad doing since he got treated? Shouldn't you check on him? All right, let's check the sequel hook real quick.
Since I'm not doing it tomorrow, I'm doing it now. Lol.
Works for me, Angel Yumo. Thank you to 13-month resub with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. You know, you got a lot of options out there to spend your Big Daddy Bezos stream bucks, and I always thank Linda when she would spend them on little old me.
All units, we have a code red.
Bestie Porg Raiders, hello. Welcome on in, Bestie Porg Raiders. I is Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. Why is a hype train started? What the is it running on a tape delay or something? Chat, if you want to let that hype train go, you can go. Welcome on in, Oda Tooth. Let me make sure I welcome all the Raiders in here. Welcome on in, Oda Tooth, Carl. Soybean, welcome on in. What was you up to on over there? How was the DBD treating you? Welcome on in. We know I got a lot of raid targets out there on a TTV, and we're always thankful when she was spend time a little old me. We have been playing Dead Rising using the Nintendo Wii version. It's an experience. All the cutscenes are pre-recorded, and that guy just got some ivermectin. He's having a bad freaking time.
He's stabilized. He should be fine for now.
Boobs. Sorry, I'm looking at her tits. Sorry.
You have blood on you.
Huh?
Must be from that girl I saved.
Thank you for those hundle biddies, Lulu.
Was she hurt?
I offered to help her, but she took off.
Can't really blame her for running from a guy with your looks.
Hey!
Anyway, she was saying something about Santa Cabeza.
Santa Cabeza? I think I...
Hello?
Dr. Barnaby, you're awake.
Santa Cabeza. I should have known.
What?
I thought Santa Cabeza was over and done with.
What about Santa Claus?
You plan to dispense justice now?
Calm down.
Sounds good, Bestie Porg. Thank you for coming on by. Do what you gotta do over there.
We have to protect you.
Protect? More like imprison.
Professor, if we're going to protect you, we need to know the truth. All of it. Please. Talk to us.
Tits. Just stare at her tits, Professor. It'll be okay.
I take it you know what Santa Cabeza is. Am I right?
Hi. Did you not want me to take pictures?
Fine. I'll just get my information somewhere else. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Maybe if I can track down that woman again.
Hey, you know, why not? Give it a freaking try. Okay, so am I on the case or not on the case? I'm confused. There's a lot of cases. Sure. We just save the game, we'll save it again. Sure. Okay. Anyway, don't worry about the hype train. It's been a nice, calm Tuesday. If you want to let the hype train go, honestly, do not worry about it. Do not worry about it. Because what we are going to do is, you know what? We've been talking on and off all evening about the day off Twitch and how whether it puts a dent in Twitch's bottom line or not is immaterial because the message is out there. The message is out there that Twitch fucked up, and it's been all the discourse has been for several weeks. So whether or not is the day is a success, it is already a success. Brawl's thanking the follow, welcome on, and it is already a success because we're talking about it. We forced the platform to address it, and they'll keep doing shit after tomorrow as well. Because like I said, there's all kinds of pressure points. I'm sure they can do things with. I am not in privy to things. I'm just strictly addressing this as an outsider. I have no information that no one else has access to. Just as an extremely observant individual on the internet. But what I'm thinking we should do is I would be remiss if I did not bring up. We're gonna do a little media share, just a little media share. Because sometimes in a show we like to do some breast pilling, which is where usually I show you something or we discuss a topic. And this one will. Sometimes we do Cody Shody, but his show has been like an hour long lately, and I can't do that. But the Jimquisition one. From James Stephanie Sterling.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Death! With the sacking of the quarterback out of nowhere. Death the Pursuer, thank you for the 5 community gift subs. Thank you for gifting subs to Over the Guns, Sigurd Bjorn, Realm of the Gaydom. I like that one. Lashandev and Queen Nova. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. So what I'll do here is, assuming y'all have got your shit out of your system here, if you do, I will pop up the old Jimquisition video. I don't think there's any DMCA in this because they usually run a pretty tight ship over there. I don't think there's anything I need to consider because I've seen this before. So, hey Lunchy, welcome on. Been feeling kind of down today, but seeing has already improved my evening. Well,
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
partial recall. Thank you for that gift sub debut. Thank you for gifting subs to Jamie, Mystic Sage, Music by Time at Marivji, and Craviness. You didn't have to do that. Alright, so legally I do have to tell you, chat, that if you clear level 5 Hype Train, there's a guaranteed round of marbles, and there is at least one more wheel spin in this. Support the content you want to see in here. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking dispute that. I'm not gonna dispute that shit. Let me look at it. I'm not gonna sit here and say no, please don't do it. I'm not gonna say don't. I'm just saying, only if you want to. You don't have to do that shit. If you've come this far, I mean, that is true. But what I'm gonna do is I'm at least gonna start the video, and if y'all make me do something that compels me to pause it, then I suppose we can have that discussion. But this is of course James Stephanie Sterling. They are a trans femme non-binary content creator. They've been in the game a very long time, a very outspoken critic of the contemporary video game industry and indeed of Twitch as well. Certainly a rabbit hole I suggest you spend some time going down. Spare Tear Pair, thank you for the 300 biddies. Exactly. The pronouns for them is they, them, and it's really easy to tell because they've got them written on their hat. They'll see what that's all about. Okay, we got captions.
So, today I was very excited to come here and tell you about...
It's difficult to tell this angle, but yeah, inside the goggles, this one says they, this one says them. Not even making that shit up.
The restock of our The Gays Can Do Whatever They Want shirts. The problem is we hadn't announced them yet and they still almost entirely sold out. So we went to all the effort of getting a bit of orange here, so Justin didn't give me shit about wearing green on the green screen. We brought in Kimberly Spirit to do you can stop now, they're almost all gone. But no, actually don't worry about it because we're gonna be doing pre-sales on them. So if you go to thegimporium.com and look at them, there are still some available, possibly in your size. Go have a look. But even if they're not, like, we are restocking quickly and quickly.
It is an iconic t-shirt.
They're selling out so much. They're selling out so much.
Gays know what they want.
The gays know what the gays want. Would you buy that, what we just said, on a shirt? We'll sell you anything, gays. Gays, we will sell you anything. Folks, if you head on to thejimporium.com, we sell all sorts of fun merch, and we are restocking these as soon as possible. So if you want to like reserve them, we'll have a pre-sale period this time. We'll get in as many as we can, or as many as we need. So yeah, go and get your gay shirt and be gay.
Keep making more gays. I don't know what that means.
We can't pump the gays out fast enough, folks. Here's a story you might not have heard about since so few people seem to fucking care, but marginalised creators on Twitch TV are learning that for all the grandstanding and performative nods to diversity and representation, Twitch really doesn't give a single solitary fuck about anybody in a vulnerable position on its platform. Wait, I wrote in the script that we're learning that Twitch doesn't give a fuck. Sorry, that's inaccurate. We knew. We're just having it confirmed again. Twitch, which takes a full 50% cut from a Twitch streamer's revenue, has been ignoring a widespread hate campaign on its service, putting streamers at risk and rendering the site practically unusable for many. On Twitch, channels can raid other channels after their stream is ended, sending all their viewers and chat users to another person's stream. The idea is for streamers to boost viewership for their friends and favourites, and of course on Twitch's end it just keeps people locked into the engagement that has become the #1 obsession across online media.
Thank you everyone for the hype train.
The concept of the raid has always been easily weaponized
We'll do the spin
in order
after.
to harass and abuse others. The hate raid, as it's known, typically involves a dickhead with a fan base of abusive dickheads sending said dickheads to a target's channel in order to spam the chat and be dickheads. It's a shitty thing for anyone to have to deal with, obviously, but lately the situation has gotten completely out of control. Hate raids have gotten automated, with an army of bots now queued up to completely drown a Twitch channel's chat in racist, misogynistic, homophobic, transphobic bullshit. Pretty much anybody who isn't a cis straight white guy is getting dogpiled by bots that have gotten around content filters and are using Twitch's relatively new visibility tags to find targets. I've been personally subjected to this hate raid shit myself, though my particular experience highlights the sheer lack of fucking imagination transphobes have. During a stream recently, my chat was completely overtaken by dozens and dozens and dozens of bots telling me I'd never be a woman, which... okay. Tell the NB, who explicitly says they're not a woman nor wants to be, that they'll never be a woman. Fucking idiots. The abusive sentiment itself may be pathetic, but it's nonetheless exhausting to have to deal with, and it's disruptive to the broadcast as streamers and their moderators have to drop everything to deal with it. And not all streamers are lucky enough to have moderators, especially the smaller ones who are forced to deal with wave after wave of harassment on their own. And aside from simply trying to insult and offend people who aren't scum, one of the main points of this whole thing is to exhaust people, to divert their attention and give them a shit ton of work to do. But ultimately, of course, the overarching goal is the same as it's always been for the right-wing, gamer-gating, hateful little boys to drive marginalized voices out of gaming, out of online spaces, and to
I love that Gamergate is so long ago that some people legitimately don't know what it is, and if you don't know what it is, don't fucking look it up. It's stupid.
Populate these spaces with unchallenged and unchallenging white guys. I mean, populate the space more than it already is. Exclusively, in fact. Because they can't handle literally a single different person. Other creators such as Pleasantly Twisted and Cypher of Tyr have been dealing with so much of this and have been incredibly vocal about their experiences because of course they've been. They're being mobbed by racist pieces of shit en masse to the point where they can't interact with their usual viewers. Pleasantly Twisted showcased. She dealt with 3 hours of hate raids over a 4.5-hour stream, unable to play any many games because of the utter shit she was dealing with. Users are being doxxed, personally targeted, Nazi imagery and genitalia are being spammed, and it's been going on for fucking weeks. Weeks. People of colour and trans people are being especially singled out for abuse. Those being attacked are doing their best to draw attention to the issue. Wreck-It Raven instigated a hashtag campaign, Twitch Do Better, and many creators plan to take part in a day off Twitch, a boycott planned for September 1st, but so far these efforts to draw attention to the issue are failing to gain the traction they deserve. Because the sad reality is that nobody outside of the marginalised creators give that much of a shit. Black women in particular have been leading the pushback and the discussion about these hate raids, and they're being ignored at best and commonly talked over and pushed back against. After weeks of abuse, there have been a few articles, but mostly the more privileged members of the gaming community, especially top-level creators who could have at least spoken up, have simply not bothered. They're not affected by this, so they don't fucking care.
Not to suck Hassan's dick again or anything like that. The thing that I found really telling is he reached out to his partner manager to find out what Twitch's plans for all this was, and they wouldn't even give him an answer. Number 6 on a July Dexerto list. Number 22 overall, missed the 50,000 active subs at one time, literally bringing in hundreds of thousands of dollars in revenue, and they wouldn't even give him the information. Wouldn't even tell the Golden Goose the information.
We spoke with Pleasantly Twisted to get her view on the situation, and yeah, that's what we did. Please, take it away, Pleasantly Twisted.
For years on end, marginalized creators have been yelling at Twitch about hate raids, harassment, doxing, inappropriate imagery, stalking, and a plethora of other egregious issues to little to no response. This is the same reactionary company that refused to implement tags because we don't see your identity as content, only to then eat crow and implement them anyway after LGBTQIAP+ developers took the issue into their own hands. Part of that reasoning was also, we think it will endanger you, which accidentally admits that they are aware their moderation is shit and they're making a conscious decision to do nothing about it. The part about the hate raids that's especially frustrating is honestly how poorly a lot of creators are handling it as well. One of the largest creators on the platform actually had the gall to say in the 8 years that they've been here, they've never seen hate raiding to this degree. And it was only a year and a half ago that we all watched as a trans woman creator was bullied off the platform via harassment, doxing, bot raids, hate raids, and to this day, death threats. The biggest salt in the wound for that is that the person in question is part of the Twitch Safety Council. So if they're not willing to even protect someone that they supposedly hired to address things like this, why should we believe that they're invested in protecting communities that are 1/5 of that size?
Twitch itself has simply refused to give a shit. In response to all of this, the company has chosen to not. For the longest time, the company has preferred radio silence, only speaking up to say it's looking into things. The silence is actually fucking astounding. These hate raids demonstrate that it's easy to make hundreds and hundreds of bot accounts. There aren't sufficient security checks to stop that from happening. It's simply easy to raid into someone's channel and dogpile them with spammed abuse. It's simply incredibly easy for widespread doxing to occur on Twitch's turf, and Twitch has done less than nothing. That this happened at all is fucking pitiful on Twitch's end. Hell, a streamer who won't be named because fuck 'em has even taken credit for the hate raids, and whether or not they're telling the truth, nothing's been done. They're claiming to be responsible for mass widespread harassment, and they still get to stream on the platform without so much as an investigation.
Give us a name!
Fact of the matter is, Twitch TV is dangerous right now. It's not safe to use for many streamers. Aforementioned streamer and friend of the show, Cypher of Tyr, also joined us for a discussion of the situation, and I'm terrible at intros. Cypher, please.
Why is this so difficult? Why is it so very difficult to get to where we can go live without 50, 100, 1,000 bots showing up, calling me every variation of the N-word, telling me to go back to Africa, saying that my head should get twisted off. And again, people have been bot rated before, they've been hate rated, but this is ramped up. This is very intentional. This is targeted. This shouldn't be happening to begin with. No one should be able to circumvent your security this fucking easily. Hopefully it's okay to swear.
Yes.
To where they can multiple times in one stream send hundreds or thousands of bots, either with a username, mocking someone's username. And by the way, they've done it to the point where the real person that they're mocking or spoofing, their channel got banned, but not the person making all these bots. Make that make sense for me, Twitch. I really need to understand that. Twitch needs to do better. The creators that can make a difference should be speaking up about this. And also stop repackaging what the Black and queer folks have already been saying and getting brownie points for it. Because we see you. We see you, the people that literally said, I've been on this platform X number of years and this has never been an issue. Did you know that Twitch has tools? Yes, we know that Twitch has tools, we use them. The person or people behind these hate raids is aware of those tools and has done everything they can to circumvent them, which is why I've now got 5 VODs I can't really use because it was bot raid, hate raid o'clock. And while I didn't give them the reaction they wanted, I wasn't even on camera for all those. It still disrupted my day and gave me extra work to do and my mods extra work to do. So whether or not you take a day off Twitch, whether or not you are even aware the hate raids are a thing, go educate yourselves, go look at what's happening in the greater world of Twitch and support people. And if you want to sub off Twitch, follow those creators, see if they've got Coffee, Patreon, Fan House, OnlyFans, whatever it is they do. If there's a way to support them off of Twitch, because honestly, the only way it's going to see a change is if it affects the bottom line of the company, which a whole lot of us would have to take our subs and our money off and views off. So TLDR, hate raids suck. I hate the fact that I've now doubled my checklist. I fully anticipate a hate raid every time I go live. And this is now a day ending in Y every day I hit go live on Twitch, and I hate it. And I need Twitch to take action sooner than later. Then we're working on something that'll be ready in months. In months, a lot of us won't be here. And then the landscape will be very pale, very boring, and very homogenous, which is what the hate raiders want. So if you can, stay on the platform, keep your community where they are. And thanks for a chance to talk about this, Commander. I salute you.
Maybe I shouldn't be surprised that Twitch, which again takes 50% of a streamer's earnings, didn't give a fuck until it put out a weak statement a week ago. I mean, it's owned by Amazon, a company that won't let its staff have adequate toilet breaks. Jeff fucking Bezos sent himself to space to play fucking astronaut rather than use his billions and billions of dollars to do anything to help this failed nation of debt and medical trauma. Twitch made a big deal out of the visibility tags it implemented earlier in the year, tags for sexualities, genders, even some mental health ones such as the ADHD tag I use, because people need to know why my streams are erratic and hard to follow and shit. But protecting these people who use them, now that's not been a priority. These tags are being used to find marginalized creators and target them, and while others have suggested we just don't use those tags, fuck that shit. Visibility is vital. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Visibility matters. Visibility when I was growing up would have saved me decades of pain. It was only after I'd gotten to see other non-binary trans femmes that I knew who I was, who I wanted to be, what was even possible. Since my own coming out, many people have written to tell me that they questioned their own identity or steeled enough nerve to come out themselves after seeing me. To suggest we bury our visibility by not using our tags is no fucking solution. It's what I just said it is. It's burial. It's capitulating nonsense to say we should change how we do things. People of color, queer people, the neurodivergent all have a right to be who they are and proudly show who they are without horrifyingly wide-scale attacks as a result. And we shouldn't have to police our own shit to this level. This is a clear-cut example of a company running an unsafe environment and doing absolutely fuck all to make it safe. On top of all this, the tools Twitch provides simply aren't adequate. If you put your chat into subscriber-only mode, you damage the precious engagement Twitch itself prizes, only hurting yourself in the process. And visibility on Twitch for marginalized people is hard fucking enough as it is. Banning keywords means pretty much nothing when bots are getting around filters and creating so many workarounds that safety tools can't keep up. Twitch simply hasn't done enough. The current safety tools aren't enough, and nobody should be in a position where they've got inadequate tools to deal with widespread harassment. Twitch has put out a statement of words. Just words. They want an open and ongoing dialogue about creator safety. You know, I don't want an ongoing dialogue so much as I want companies like Twitch to stop being so fucking reactive, or at least not be so slow to react and useless in that reaction as to practically have zero fucking reaction. It promises tools, vague, nebulous tools, when the only tools here are the ones running the fucking site. Meanwhile, Twitch will continue to operate as normal, continue to take half a streamer's money, continue to run an environment so toxic a terminal attention seeker like myself is terrified of the idea of even being on Twitch's front page. I don't want the abuse that comes with that. Have you seen what happens? Twitch's mainstream chatters are, without the help of bots, fucking vile and disgusting. Just watch how they react like chattering fuckbugs the moment a non-cis white guy appears on an E3 or video game awards stream.
I mean, if we're being honest here, completely, it transcends it transcends the spectrum of whether you're a chud or whether you're a wholesome, wonderful progressive. We are all honestly degenerates. We are. It's just, you know, we're wholesome about our degeneracy, whereas they're a bunch of fucking monsters, you know.
It's fucking grotesque, and Twitch has done nothing but coddle it. Twitch didn't respond to these raids until they reached such a scale they couldn't be ignored, and now it has an avalanche of sheer seething hatred on its channel. When creating an online platform, you can't be reactive. We needed more from Twitch before any of this happened, and we didn't get it. We needed it in the weeks while it was happening, and we didn't get it. And now all we have is a company wringing its hands, sadly saying, we know we need to do more. Yeah? Do more, Twitch. Do fucking better. Because this is embarrassing, frankly. You should be embarrassed this ever happened. You should be embarrassed this is still happening. And the fact you aren't, the fact...
Yeah, you're not wrong, REMS. Happy birthday, happy Easter, Xbox.
You aren't red-faced and ashamed of yourselves is fucking gross. Pricks.
Presenting Commander Sterling!
They're looking good.
Tonight is the greatest night of your lives, for you get to spend it in the company of Commander Sterling. Rejoice! That's not very good rejoicing now, is it? I said rejoice!
Yeah, they're also a wrestler.
So yes, another shitty week, another shitty topic. I was meant to be doing wrestling this past weekend. That's actually why Kimberly was here. I said that maybe for this bit you'd want to step behind the camera, and then I just immediately mentioned you. So Kimberly, if you want to just go wave at the people, blow them kisses. Yeah, we were up to New York, and we're going to be up to no good doing the wrestling, and we got shut down, cops and everything. So we did a fundraiser this weekend for the money that was sunk into this show, Polyam Woodstock. And if you've followed my wrestling career, you'll know that the Polyam Cult Party shows are where I do like most of my stuff. it was a real bummer. But we did a fundraiser on my Twitch channel this weekend and raised over 200% what we wanted to get people out of the financial hole they were in. I just wanted to do something for MV Young, who is a tremendous wrestler and a friend and someone who's always had my back. We were on the string together with a whole bunch of other talent and Gymquisition friends, and mind-blowing. So that was a really good thing done for indie wrestling in a weekend where a really shit thing happened to indie wrestling, and indie support is what we're all about. So thank you, and thank God for me, obviously. Thank you.
There you go. And there you go. I'll present that link for you in chat. Well, also, Rio did shout out their Twitch channel because, of course, they do stream here on the TTV. If that's the sort of thing you'd be interested in, they've been doing some of the new Aliens game. I guess it's not very good. So, obviously, I'm going to have to watch the Impressions video for that dropped today. I'm going to have to watch that after the show. Oh, yeah, they're definitely worth a follow. They're a good bean. All right. I do believe in the lead up to that, there was a hype train, which now means I got to do spin number 3 on my fucked up wheel. Because my wheel is fucked up. It's supposed to be a 3D thing that makes that thing appear over there. It makes this thing look like it's laying flat on the ground like the actual goddamn Wheel of Fortune, but it's broken, so I had to turn that shit off. Yeah, maybe it'll be working on Thursday. We'll get spin number 3 in the books. Ooh, I think that's gonna be around the marbles. Why is it around the marbles? Because I'm not handing out the goddamn tier 3 stuff if I don't have to. I think y'all would be much more. I think y'all would be much more into a round of marbles anyway. Exclamation mark! Play! Alright, you know the drill at this point. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor. It's open and available to everyone. What are you following me? So usually the speech goes following me or not, because Twitch is still on fire. We have it in follower only mode as a security precaution. Follow me or not, sub to me or not. Whether you knew James Stephanie Sterling was a wrestler or not, open and available to everyone. So I want to see lots of balls in my face. Animacious. This is Speedrun. Labra holds the track channel record with 1:43. You're gonna steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we're gonna do the goddamn thing. That'll be a thing we do. We hang around a small little bit longer and I'll see what hell the goddamn night takes us, huh? That'll be a thing we do. I tell ya, this night is like, I know sometimes nights on this show fly, but I mean, I have shit on Twitch a lot more tonight than I thought I was going to. Like, I thought I'd be spending more time engrossed in the Dead Rising game we were playing like last week, but no, we've just kind of been reading the platform for filth the whole time. And that means I must be getting good at my job. Alright, exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go ballin'! 43 brave souls enter the speed run. Who will be the one who makes it out? Let's see. Alright, we're gonna take a nice shot over here before everything starts to speed up right freaking quick over here. Is everyone gonna get a favorable bounce to come out of the old butt chugger first? Let's see. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna get in here? Come on, somebody. Anybody. Give me somebody while I'm waiting. Alright, we got Sparkly Hyena and K Links and on hold for you. emerging as your 1, 2, and 3 spot here. Sparkly Ian in the lead. Kayling's coming behind. On hold, I see partial recall. We got Sage, Macabre, Necrostatic, myself. We got Matt. We got Pope. We got everyone. It's all right. There aren't that many obstructions early on here. It's just all about optimal marble placement as they're going to be going into the rumble strips here. This is where things are going to start to get a little bit more complex because we got some Yeetas up here in center. We got some Yeetas. Okay, Sparkly hits, so does K, gets fully stopped. Okay, Sparkly Hyen is in the lead on hold for you now in second place from the looks of things here. We're going to go through another set of Yeetas over here. We're going to see if we can lower the angle. Sparkly Hyen makes through without any issue whatsoever. So do many other members coming up behind them as well. Alright, so far so good. Another set of Yeetas coming up. Sparkly Hyen once again makes it through without any real issue over here. Sage the Mage, partial recall, K, Necrostatic, and Macabre also still in the mix here. Sparkly is going fast there, ahead of record pace, but here's the problem. Doesn't matter. Now, here's the deal. You still got to get through the colander. You've still got to get through the colander. Just because you get there first don't mean you're going to make it. That being said, it's going to be... Who wants it? Whose balls are going to drop first? It's K-Links. We're going to need to see a replay on that shit.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
It looks like K and Sage's balls both dropped at the same time. What are they, twins or something? This crap writes itself. K-Links and Sage the Mage either exact same time or 1 and 2 respectively. Followed by Necrostatic, Unhold for you, Partial Recall, Amber LaFay, Sparkly and myself, Lady Kirsty, and Macabre to round out the top 10. Or Macabre. I don't know how to pronounce things. So... I don't think K took the record, but I need to see the splits on that. So K did not take the record, but they beat Sage the Mage by less than 1/10 of a second. So it was like, that's like what? Let's see. 107 minus 67. That's gonna be 40 hundredths of a 40 hundredths of a second? Something like that? I don't know. I don't know if I'm numbering this properly. Probably not, but it ain't much. It wasn't much. Wow. Wait, why am I over here? Wait a minute. Pib, you fucking idiot. It's not 107 minus 67. It's 71 minus 67, you fucking idiot. It's 400ths of a second, you moron. Well, I guess this is how you know I'm a member of the queer community now. I can't fucking do math for shit. There you go. All right, K is not subbed to the channel, so...
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
987090! Thank you for 5 community gift subs. Thank you for gifting subs to Daniel Aldrin, Sparklahino, Doug, Macabre, and Jackie. Thank you, or Jackal. Alright, K is not subbed to the channel, so we're going to hand out a gift sub in their honor, and then I guess I'm spinning the wheel again. Alright, hold still. This is only going to hurt for a second there, boss. Imagine me thinking it was 107 minus 67. God, I'm an idiot. This one's going to... Oh, yeah, it's going to K-Links, you idiot. Wow, my brain is just gone. There is nothing going on between the ears right now. I immediately forgot. Hey, who's this random gift sub? You gifted it to someone specific, you idiot. Thank you. Hey, you're the one who won. Enjoy the emotes to the ad-free viewing. Hey, BKDDY, welcome on. And all right, let's go back to my fucked up wheel. Again, it's not supposed to look like this. It's not supposed to look like this, but my 3D thing is broken. Like here. Let me see what happens if I try to turn a stupid thing on. So if I try and put that back on, does it work? No, it just vanishes, because apparently, it just fucked. Oh, well... Or I just tussle it gently and it starts working again? Don't ask questions, just go with it! All right, let me get the graphic behind me fixed. Give me a second here. So turn it back on. Just touch this gently. I don't understand how just moving one slider gently fixes it, but okay, whatever. All right, here's what it's supposed to look like. This is what it's supposed to look like. All right, let's get spin number 4 in the books. Another fucking round of marbles! Dead Rising? Donor! Exclamation mark play! Hey, I'm not exactly upset at this prospect. I'm not exactly upset about this. Once again, for like, I don't know, the 10th fucking time tonight, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, and a gift solely bestowed to the community in your honor. It's open and available to everyone. You're following me. Sub to me or not. Stuffing me or not. Whether you still got water in your water bottle or not. Evidently, I still have some in there. Open and available to everyone, so I want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Slippery Slopes. I do love curvy, slippery things. Hambot, of all goddamn things, holds the track channel record with 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Please steal their crown. Please steal Hambot's crown. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. You got about half a minute, then we'll do the goddamn thing. Jesus Christ, that shitpost they put out, it's up to almost 1,000 fucking likes. Jesus. I tell you, if I ever figured out how to work Twitter, I'd be a goddamn superstar. I don't know what I'm doing on Twitter. I just scream into the void and shit happens. Hey Rob, welcome on in. Exclamation mark play. I'm gonna hit that button in just a moment. You wanna get your ball in there? Go ahead and knock yourself out. Exclamation mark play. Let's go snatch Hambot's crown, please. Please. Somebody, please. I'm a superstar to you on Twitter. I mean, hey, I'll take it. All right, exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. What can't we have two balls? What? Because you're Lance Armstrong? Sold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket, let's go ballin'! Wow, that one got clapped right out the gate. I tell you, that bottom line does a damn good job. All right, we got Amber LaFay and Bandit in the lead here. We got Sage the Mage as well. Excuse me one moment here. Come on, mouse. Give me my mouse. Just gonna get rid of that. All right, how the ball's doing on over here? So let's see. We got Bandit, we got BKDDY, Sage the Mage here on these very slippery slopes, and Sage the Mage is moving. They are moving. All right. Ooh, this is gonna be a very tricky time keeping up with everyone. Hold, these are some very quick, slippery slopes. All right, we're gonna ride with. Where's Rio at? I just lost Rio. I don't have a 20 on Rio anymore. Lost her. All right, who's in the lead? Who's in here? Okay, see, look, Salas. Okay, they're going through the narrower Hershey Kisses. Hambot's Ghost is in the lead. Somebody please stop them. Somebody stop them! You know, like a goddamn Jim Carrey in The Mask. Somebody do that, please. All right, look, Salas is finally cleared the Hershey Kisses. Music by Time at King Darian and Lunch are coming through here as well. All right, this is where Hambot could. Well, Hambot wouldn't get screwed. They don't have to deal with the obstructions that are showing here. They just get whatever they got. All right, Luxal is still in the lead. Time at, okay. I don't care who wins. Just somebody beat Hambot's record. Please. Please, for the love of God. All right, everyone needs to work together. I need to see I need to see mutual aid, community action, direct action. I need all the buzzwords. I need everyone to really, really, really work together on this one. You can't let the bot win. You cannot let the ghost of the bot win. Oh god, everyone's fucking stuck. Literally the entire pack is stuck. The caution flag is out. Oh, this isn't good. Oh no. Alright, unless see if like Luxalis gets a really fortunate thing, but no one's going fast enough to get the quick yeet. Yeah, there's a multi-car pileup on the 405. We do suggest you take an alternate route. Alright, this is where I wish the boost command actually worked. Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, you never know. You never know. Hambot gets stuck here for a little bit. Alright, so we got another train of them coming in here, but unfortunately, Hambot's ghost is starting to... Glass Emperor coming in quick! Please do something! Oh no, they're getting backed up. Oh no. Okay, they're getting corrected here. They're our last chance. Glass Emperor's got 20 seconds here. Oh god, they're getting caught on the Hershey Kisses. No. Hambot is gonna retain. Unless Glass Emperor comes in. Oh no, because yeah, now they're beginning the descent. Oh no. 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 No! Whatever. Fuck! You know what? That's okay. Just somebody land in a freaking bucket. Who's gonna land in a bucket? It's gonna be Luxalis for the W. Goddamn Hambot still retains though. Mamma mia! Luxalis still manages to make the W all the same. Followed by Sage the Mage, Glass Emperor, Sparkly Hyena, Dorino, Bandit, Yumu, Vixen Vintage, BK, DDY, and Joji to round out the top 10. Yeah, sometimes you hit off the post and you fall out. Shit happens. Alright, looks like King Darien and Champ are gonna be the last ones out to turn out the lights. They're gonna make the landing. Darien makes the landing. Champ also makes it as well. See, what I need to do is, I need that other bot that we use, the one that works quietly behind the scenes. I need to conceive a command that gets that one into the match as well. I'll have to talk to somebody about that. A simple command that only gets them to say !play. I'll have to talk to somebody about that sometime. Luxalis wins the race. They are presently subbed to the channel, so the gift sub will be bestowed to the community in their honor. Stand by, because someone's getting shot in the face with a gift sub. It's going to... It's going to Broxlaw! Enjoy those emotes in the ad for viewing. Congratulations. Alright, the ones that we target Hambot. Yeah, oh, you mean one of the Battle Royale ones? We've never done one of those ones. We've never done one of those. Snaps, thanking of all, welcome on in. Something to think about, I guess. I believe at some point we were playing a zombie game. I believe that was a thing we were doing at some point. Alright, let's see if we can squeeze in a little bit more of this before the evening is out. So once again, we were playing Dead Rising for the Wii. It's, well, I mean, you know how it is. You put a thing on your head, you wear a skirt suit, you have a damn good time. So, what were they saying here again? Oh, more survivors. Sorry, I'm a little busy looking for that woman at the moment. Oh, you're looking for that woman, are you? Well, we can't forget it. We can't forget about her now, can we? Leave it to me. I'll search the cameras and let you know as soon as I find her. You just go rescue those people. Yeah, I got one of those Surfbot helmets on my head. We can do Japanese Taurus, A Mother's Lament, or The Woman Who Didn't Make It. So let's see here. Mother's Lament. Why don't we do that one? There's a woman in the jewelry store in Alfresca Plaza. I think she's looking for someone. Could you check it out? Sure. Suppose we could check out the Al Frankie Plaza. We could do that. This game is definitely camp. Definitely camp. Oh, is something going on? I didn't notice. So let's see here. So we need to go see what's going on at this plaza. I'm gonna grab the soccer ball, because that's what you use to kill everything that's in a freaking elevator. So this is what we do. See, that's what we just did to that hate raid that came in. Just kicked the soccer ball and it went squish. Uh-oh, that one missed though. That's what that was? It could have been. Didn't get through much though. In any event, 4! That's not how a soccer works. Wait a minute. I want a good one. I want a good one here. Give me a good one! Don't kick it backwards. What are you doing? Excuse me. No, excuse me. I want my... I'm holding it. Okay. Excuse me. Love that. I want to do that again. Again. So let's see here. It's the simple things in life. Uh-oh, that one didn't work so well. Let's try that again. Excuse me. Am I gonna get the Mega Buster? I have the Mega Buster. I tell you what, oh no, it fell back there. Ah, jeez. There, well, what are you gonna do? Ooh, wait. Give me that. Give me. No, not that. Give me the... There you go. Give me the queen bee. Thank you. You didn't see that coming. I know. Arrivederci! Alright, let's go save one last freaking person, huh? Let's do that shit. One thing I wish I could do as part of this, you know, if Twitch wasn't actively fucking up and still continuing to fuck up and allowing literally that stupid thing that tried to happen but didn't work out a minute ago, is I would have loved to have actually gone through some of Dan Bell's Dead Mall series. Would have actually liked to do that. But the problem is with those videos is a lot of them contain vaporwave that's, you know, sampled from real songs, and that kind of gets you into DMCA territory depending on where the cookie crumbles. So you gotta be careful with that shit. But in general, if you have not watched them, Dan Bell's Dead Mall series is actually a really, really mod can hold in place. You're fine. If you haven't seen Dan Bell's Another Dirty Room is an experience itself, but the Dead Mall series, I mean, he doesn't put out nearly as many of them these days. And that's fine. You can, because the thing is, I don't know Dan Bell personally. I know of him. I don't know him personally. But the Dead Mall series was very relaxing, sort of vibe, chill wave walks through malls that were on their way out through America. Very interesting thing to see. The once wonderful, the once eponymous top cock of the walk shopping mall decline depending on... Yeah, it's like an urban explorer. But it's for shopping malls that are on their way out or are out. And it's a lot of vaporwave, it's a lot of cheesy VHS stuff, it's really cool stuff. And a lot of it's about various shopping malls in the Northeast, as well as ones in other parts of the country as well. Because, yeah, in places where in this country where the economy was, and again, this is pre-pandemic, like all the malls that were kind of on the bubble are probably toast now, but the shopping malls that were kind of in places where the economy wasn't as strong started going bye-bye, because, you know, we lost retailers in the last couple of years, like, you know, Sears and you know, all the other ones we lost, whose names all suddenly escape me. J.C. Penney. Well, J.C. Penney's not done, but J.C. Penney's not doing too good. That sort of thing. So a lot of malls that were anchored by those stores now not doing so good. Really good stuff. I would have loved to have kind of taken the piss out of the concept and done a fake Dead Mall series video of the Willamette Mall in the Wii version, but I just never got around to it. And honestly, this is just as good anyway. Alright, let's go on in here. Okay, so this is where all the fun stuff is happening. And again, if you are not familiar with the Wii version of Dead Rising, if you're not familiar with it, but you are familiar with the 360 version, there are, of course, enemies that you don't recognize from that version because they had to add them in order to compensate for... Did someone throw a fucking grenade at me? To compensate for all this gunplay that's been grafted into it. I got there was a Kmart one in there, too. Thank you, the Lurk Show. Thank you. Is someone shooting at me with fucking grenades? Yeah, someone's got fucking grenades. What the fuck? Am I getting dive bombed? What the fuck is going on here? Oh! The parrots have got grenades!
Captain, they've adapted.
The parrots are now equipped with grenades! Oh god, they've turned from scouts into bomber jets. That's not good. Excuse me while I eat some grapefruit. The parrots are now armed with grenades. Great. Yes, how very zombie of them to suddenly have fucking grenades! Ow. Yeah, Hitchcock never warned us about that. What is this crap? God help me when the poodles get like Semtex strapped onto them. Come on, Rimshot. If the poodles ever get Semtex strapped to them, I am out. I am done. I will stop playing if the poodles get Semtex on them. Just what they need. Semtex vest with Primacord trim. Perfect. Ruin my day. Hello? Excuse me. Sorry, I'm kind of killing your customers here. Do you, how you doing? You, hi. Can I help you? What's the matter? You okay? Grace? Where's Grace? Oh, she passed away 30 years ago. Grace! My baby! I want my baby back! Grace! Grace! Answer me! Where's Grace? She passed away 30 years ago. Oh, Jesus! Grace! You're lucky I didn't kill you. You got separated from your kid? Grace is my baby! It's gonna be a fucking moped, isn't it? I'll find your baby for you, lady. First, let's get you someplace safe. Just leave me alone. He ate her. Those damn zombies ate my baby. Right in front of me. Oh, God. I never heard her cry like that. Please, just leave me alone. Well,
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Oh, yeah, links are blocked unless you're, like, VIP or above. It's just a security feature. What, you want to stick around with them? With the ones that ate your little girl? Come on, I'm not gonna let you die here. Okay, Leah Stein is joining us. Okay. Let's get you out of here. Before the goddamn B-17 parrots find us. Before that very specific thing happens. Okay, keep going here. Keep going. I mean, I think I'll bring this game back next week. I mean, we're having fun. We're vibing with this stupid game. We're having a good time. I think we'll bring this back again next week. I think We Dead Rising can have a callback. Oh yeah. Dan Bell is a YouTube video. Yeah, it's a YouTube video. You're looking for a YouTube account called This Is Dan Bell. Oh, she's got a bum leg. Okay. I mean, did she get bit? Oh, god damn it! Fuck!
Captain, they've adapted.
Fuck that feathered little bastard. No, not Da Bell. Dan Bell. I apologize. Sorry, sometimes I speak with a stupid accent and it does dumbass things! Hey, I leveled up, I guess. Cool. But yeah, just load up the Dead Mall playlist and you'll have one hell of a vibing good time. But because some of it contains DMCA-able content, I can't really show it on here. I mean, I could show it, but then you wouldn't hear a damn thing, and what would be the point of it all? Too many zombies and not enough guns. Okay, maybe I should I'm gonna use a regular gun for once. Alright, we should just keep moving. Can we do that, please? Oh, jeez, here comes the Karen cop. Not the Karen cop. Okay, let's keep moving, because the gun's empty. No, reload the gun, Frank. Reload the gun. Please reload the gun. So yeah, your mileage may vary as to whether you like Resident Evil 4 being grafted onto Dead Rising. Your mileage may vary. It's basically gonna hinge on how much did you like Resident Evil 4 for Wii, and how sacrilegious is this to you? The formula is something like that, and depending on where you land on those two things is how, Jesus Christ, another fucking parrot. And where you land on that is entirely up to you. Okay, so we just need to get over here. Alright, one more fucking... Uh-oh. Yeah, this is gonna be Mega Buster time. No more big fucking zombie cop Karens. I don't know why I'm bothering to kill faraway zombies. They're just gonna spawn new ones as I get closer. I don't know why I bother. Leon, help! Anything but that. See, we started a Resident Evil 4 playthrough. We never finished it. I'll have to do that in this time slot sometime. Just do Resident Evil 4 for the Wii. Just pick up right the hell where we left off like last January. It's Resident Evil 4. You all know the game anyway. I could pick it up from anywhere and y'all wouldn't give a shit. It's Resident Evil 4. Statistically speaking, every single one you own 17 copies of that game. On 47 different consoles. Statistically speaking. I mean, am I wrong? Because if I'm wrong, please correct me, but I don't think I'm wrong. Alright, you need to sit down, please. Thank you. Can we, like, not in the goddamn elevator? Elevators is for humans! Humans and small animals! No zombies! You own 0 copies. Well, I mean, someone has to throw off the average. Someone has to... Someone needs to throw off the average, and the two are used to doing the Lord's work. You know what I mean. Yeah, no Lady D, though. I do remember a joke that someone made that, like, Lady D is just the polar opposite of Salazar from Resident Evil 4, where you have a tall castle-owning woman and a castle-owning gentleman who is a little bit shorter in stature. I can never forget about my darling Grace. I guess I have to do enough living for us both now. Yeah, I guess so, boss. Man, what? Watching you out there really gave me a rush. That was incredible, Frank. I got me a big chub watching that. Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna... Let's actually take that. Let's swap out that. Sure, because that's actually going to increase my health. I save the game. But yeah, before we wrap here, I'm just going to show you something, because I've never really showed this off live on the show here. Before we go, I'm going to show you something. So let's load back in here real quick so I can close out the game. So we're going to go to the menu here. And I'm going to show you all the games that I specifically own that are backed up from the PIB collection that I can access at a moment's notice. No, it's not a cat cam. I can't show you that. I don't have the functionality for that. So let me just show you, because again, on the PIB show, I like to use real consoles, but I still like to use modern technology to streamline that shit. So what I have is my entire Wii collection on a hard drive. Tonight's game was played on a solid state hard drive, but attached to a real Wii U. So everything's here. Like we got some Cooking Mama games, The Blob, we got that Fortune Street game we played. Yes, I really do own 2 copies of Ghost Squad. I initially bought a German version from a local game store. They're like, why are you buying this? This isn't going to work on your Wii. But it's like, I modded my Wii, it's region free. And then I got a North American one, so that's why this is here. And you know, there's GoldenEye, there's Harvey Birdman, though you can't play that version of GoldenEye because Activision can go fuck itself. Sounds good, Queer Pigeon. Thank you for stopping on by. You got your Kirby, you got your Madden, you got your Nintendo Baby games, you got your Power Pros, you got Muramasa, that's a good game. You got No More Heroes, they're a sequel for that just came out. Your Punch-Out, your Resident Evil 4, your Resident Evil 1, 0, the Light Gun games, the Scarface game that you can't play because he's too goddamn homophobic. Sinnoh's Shattered Memories, which we played, Sin and Punishment, the Forbidden Sonic game, or at least the Forbidden Sonic game before Sonic Boom came out. I gotta find Rio's copy of Sonic and the Secret Rings and get that rip. I don't know where that copy got off to. I don't know where that went. Sonic Colors, which is getting an HD make. Soul Calibur Legends, we get to play as Ivy Valentine, which is the only good thing about it. Okay, we may have to look at this game real quick before we leave. Star Trek Conquest, I talked about before. You know, you get your Mario games, your King of Fighters, your Price is Right, Ubisoft games that can also go fuck themselves. Call of Duty games that can go fuck themselves. Oh, you're playing the new Sonic Colors? Don't know yet, side chick. Welcome on in. Okay, before we do leave, though, I literally do have to show you the worst game that ever came out for Wii. I have to show you the worst game because I do actually own it. You have to see this. This is the worst game for the Wii. And it's not even close. This is called Spy Games Elevator Mission. I have a real copy of this. Do you think I would go out of my way to pirate a game this fucking bad? I actually have this game. Spy Games Elevator Mission. New game. Sure, save over. I don't give a shit. Rio got this for me for Christmas one year. Because she knows this is my jam. Hidden somewhere inside the headquarters of a large organization selling illicit weapons is a secret disc containing secret documents detailing many... Well, I couldn't... They cannot be opened until all are collected. Okay. Sure. Find the people with the documents and obtain all 5 discs. With your really crappy Beretta. We wish you luck. Hey, Merciful, welcome on in. So this game is not great. Part of me is like, is it trying to be like Elevator? Is it trying to be like Elevator Mission or Elevator Action? So first of all, you control way too fast, and then you just shoot them as they're in front of you. And apparently this isn't in stereo. So you're just hearing, "Urgh." And I guess these doors are just here for show. This is a real game on the Wii. This isn't a fever dream. there a strafing? There is a strafe. Like, I'm pretty sure my gun is supposed to be making noise. I feel like it's supposed to be making noise. This looks like a Wii version of 007, except bad. Yep. Go down, I guess? No, we didn't go down. Hey. I want to go down. I want to go down? Hello? Press... Oh, I gotta push the... Okay, it's the D-pad. Maybe it's because I'm not playing the actual disc that's having that problem with the audio. But, this gun doesn't have a silencer attached to it. Like, this is basically it. I gotta tell you, we gotta play this in the holiday season as a sick joke. My god. Again, Rio bought this game for me. This is how I truly know that they're the person for me. Rio bought me this gem. That's how you know they're perfect. Yeah, they couldn't record a few more death noises. They absolutely freaking couldn't. It just... I don't know if it's trying to be like a roguelike or what, but it's just not great. And this is all it's ever gonna be. Exactly, that's soulmate energy. Yep, that's how you know you found the right person. I'm picking up like electric shavers or something. Something over here. Like, I should just put it on the soundboard, just... You're welcome, enjoy this game? Yeah, exactly. It's like, thanks, I think? So there, you get the freaking idea. Again, that is Spy Games elevator mission, and I can assure you it never ever improves from there. Alright, we're approaching 10:30. I mean, you know what, we don't... You know what, sometimes the important thing is know when to say when. Look, we have set an extremely action-packed episode here to read this platform for filth, and what I think we're going to do is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. We're going to take it easy, obvious, so like I said, I had a wonderful time hanging out with you, like I always do. I love to go live on a TTV and hang out with y'all. I love to entertain and amuse you, and I like to play video games, and I like to scream and complain about Twitch. It's one of my favorite things to do these days. I tell you, this fucking platform, this fucking website needs to do better. And like I said, look, I would guess they probably won't say anything tomorrow, but they will probably say something this week. And I don't mean the commencement of September on the 2nd, but I would expect them to say something. Because in the wake of the Twitch blackout last year, they did make a statement. I mean, that's all you're gonna get is a fucking statement. But hey, at least you're forcing it. At least you're making them do something. You're making them issue a statement, kicking and screaming. So you got that going for you at least. Before we figure out where we're going, I do like to read off the list of Gravitas. Your biddies, rates, and subs will never required. Always appreciate. Love to shout you out at the end of the show. Sorry, just rubbing my actual boob. Not this boob, the one behind it. So I was rubbing that boob. So, let me see here. List of Gravitas. Your biddies, rates, and subs whenever required. Always appreciate. Love to shout you out at the end here. Let's see. Spitfire, thank you for the resub. Pub Cork the 9, thank you for the resub. Catherson, thank you for the gift for the fresh sub. Spider Legs, thank you for the gift subs. Maxwell Damage, thank you for the resub. Ramses, thank you for biddies. Holly Soul, thank you much for that host. Naboo, thank you for the raid. Catherson, thank you for the gift sub. Spirit Terror Bear, thank you for the gift sub. Goose Games, thank you for the fresh sub. Neon Pop T, thank you for gift subs. Angel Yumo, thank you for the resub. Bestie Pork, thank you for the raid. Valentinian, thank you for biddies. Lulu, thank you for biddies. Death the Pursuer, thank you for gifts as partial recall. Thank you for the gift subs. Spare Terror Bear for biddies. 987090, thank you for the gift subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you're subbed to the channel, grab the first command. If you ain't subbed to the channel, grab the second one. I love to spread the love around, not always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, leave you off somewhere I think you're gonna have a goddamn good time. So let's see what's going on out there. Let's see who's doing what with who's. I check all my options here. Oh, there's one person I wanted to raid, but they're not online. I'll have to pick someone else. Who's doing what with who's? Who's up to what? All right. All right. Here's what I think we're gonna do. This person tagged us last week, and now I need to return the favor. Brandon is currently doing a DJ set, the kind where, you know, the VOD gets clapped after the fact. So we're gonna go say hello to I am Brandon. They may be in any, if they're in a sub or follower only mode, you don't take it personally. Just tickle the follow button when you get there, because, you know, Twitch is a fucking shithouse right now. So they're doing some DJ stuff. We're just gonna go and listen to them and vibe. That's what we're gonna fucking do. We'll be live next Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna be continuing to play Silent Hill 4. Will Eileen and Henry's no good, very bad first date finally come to an end? Will I finally beat the game legitimately without loading a save to right at the end of the game? We'll see. Only time will tell. Thursday, be there, or I don't, whatever works for you. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, sub, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit over here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Like, my actual boob is like, I think I nicked it by accident, and now my boob, the actual boob hurts, not this boob, the one behind it. This is what I get for wearing a sleeveless top. Good night, everyone. Mwah.
Bye.